Good evening, Lena Tix. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Friday evening. Good to see y'all. Storm. Welcome back to Mario and Luigi Brothership. How you doing, Gaddy? Yeah, same. Yo, happy New Year to you, Aggers. Hope the New Year's been treating you all right so far. But yeah. Before we get started, I do want to talk about this new goal I have set up here. So, y'all should not take the monthly sub goal too seriously. I do have like a sub goal command, just to explain exactly what's well, not exactly what's going on, but basically that like I'm trying to like get a little bit more, financial support throughout the year, because like I talked about this before, but like during the subathon I was basically explaining how 2025 is looking like an important year for my life, because it basically is going to decide if I'm going to be able to continue streaming in a major way. So I don't want it to seem like an ultimatum for the chat or anything like that, because I don't want you guys to feel that well, I don't want you guys to feel like it's up to you guys on whether or not I'm going to be able to continue streaming. But I basically have to see how this year pans out for me financially speaking. And like I just wanted to like make it a little more clear on how important it is this year, so that's why I have like a monthly sub goal. Like, realistically speaking, I'm not hitting the monthly sub goal at all, but I just want to like have it out there in case anybody's like, oh hey, maybe I should finally subscribe to No Limit or whatever, or something like that, you know? So it's like, it just helps me out in the long term if you guys ever feel like, I don't know, subscribing or bits or whatever to help. But if you guys don't want to, that's perfectly okay. Streams, as I mentioned in the Nightbot.
Thank you!
Wolf, thank you so much for 5 gift subs too! Void Lily, Japanese words, Pamatom, the Dark Lord 000, and Jungo Juice Judo.
You don't see the translation that I see on my Twitch chat?
No, but that's because I don't have like the translation app set up in my chat.
I don't know about an app, but it's showing up on my end. It says Yurui Kame.
Well, thank you, Gaddy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just want to be abundantly clear. Like, any all support is always appreciated, and like...
Huh? What's that? Throw joy bits and happy subs at limit because we love them and appreciate their streams? That's what I heard.
Wolf, thank you so much for the Boiger bits. I always appreciate you, and that is incredibly kind. Like... Okay, so, I want to be abundantly clear again. Dropping bits and subs and tips are not required, but it is helpful to keep the streams going, basically, is what I'm trying to say here. So, I want to make 2025 a year where I can see how people really want to see me keep streaming, and I can hopefully continue beyond 2025. I just want to be abundantly clear why I have the monthly sub goal there, even though realistically I know we're not going to hit it. I just want to be out there with you guys so you guys know what we're trying to do here, and never seem like I'm just like, you know, trying to beg you guys to throw money at me or whatever. Anyway, how about we get started, shall we? Also, so I'm sorry to hear about the insomnia. Hopefully the stream can help you cool off.
Yeah, and hope you can find some time to rest.
I know. But today's Friday.
Aggers, thank you so much for the 500 bits! Okay, I want to be clear on this something. Even though it says it's a monthly sub goal, it technically is just like the amount that I quote-unquote need? So like, bits also contribute to it. I just don't want to keep updating the goal amount every time I get bits or whatever. But seriously though, 500 bits, thank you so much, Aggers. I really appreciate you, thank you. All right, also Gaddy, sorry about that. 1 second, let me get you a screen so you can actually see what I'm doing.
Don't stress about it, it's fine.
Oh. All right, so last time on Mario and Luigi Brothership, we beat up a giant vine monster. We found out more about some enemies that we had to deal with. I forgot their names. Do you remember what their names were?
What, you mean the 3 dudes, the extension core?
Yeah, the extension... Oh god, that's their names, the extension core?
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought they already stated it.
No, I think they did. I didn't remember because it's been so long since the last time I streamed this. By the way, I just want to give you guys a heads up. Yes, I am still coughing a lot. I'm currently sucking on a cough drop, so hopefully that'll help out, but we'll see how it goes. Well, that was an easier landing for Luigi this time. He still fell on his butt, but he's all good. Desolate Island.
I think it's actually supposed to be Desolate.
So like I said, Desolate Island.
Because it has 2 T's at the end, like what?
Yeah. Uh-oh! Seems like things are getting bad here. Boop. Big sister, no! Oh, that was a girl? Okay. I guess we actually are playing Wind Waker. Sheesh, this island's getting kind of hectic. Can I just say I like a little detail is that the ally companion is riding around inside of Luigi's hat instead of Mario's. Normally in these types of RPGs, the companion is hiding on Mario's person instead. I don't know, it just makes it seem like Luigi's a little more important. Yo, Endless Beat, good to see you. Try some milk for the cough. I drank milk earlier. Unless you're trying to suggest I get milk from a specific source. Thanks, Storm. Also, I didn't even realize with Agger's 500 bits, I actually triggered a hype train. Everyone, thank you so much for the hype train. Watch your head, monster birds, and laundry. What is laundry just like raining out of the sky? Is this like Cloudy with a chance of meatballs, but with laundry? God, why am I now imagining the climax of the initial arc of Dragon Ball where panties fall out of the sky?
I don't know how to tell you this, but clotheslines are a miraculous invention.
No, the clotheslines aren't high in there. They're always like close to the ground, right? Wow, we really don't get many visitors since the continent split apart. And I mean, there's a reason we call this Desolate Island, you know? See? It's called Desolate. Totally. We're kinda laid back here, even when hunks of junk fall on our town. So long as we're in the fine health and have good eats, we're pretty happy here. Yeah, I am too a fan of an Alton Brown. Well, there are the people snatching birds lately. That's been scary. Why is it that whenever there's like some kind of seafaring journey, there's always like birds trying to snatch people out of here? Like, I mean, first it's like Wind Waker, and now we gotta deal with this in Brothership.
There's like a scene like this in One Piece somewhere, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that was literally like one of the first arcs where like Luffy gets snatched by a bird and then gets carried to Orange Town.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Come on, Luigi, let's go pick up these guys.
Oh yeah.
You ever feel like it sometimes doesn't actually work the way you want it to work with the Luigi ideas because you click L and Luigi just doesn't go for whatever reason. Oh, also, hey, Kojin, good to see you too. Didn't see you there. Doesn't milk usually result in phlegm? You know what? Maybe it's the amount of milk I drink every day. I always drink 1 cup of milk. I always thought that's healthy.
Some kids here are in a group called Idol. They mess up everything they do. Can't even get it together enough to wash their clothes, so I guess Idol is a good name.
Okay, what do you think IDLE stands for? Independent, delinquent. Independent, delinquent.
Lacks expertise.
Lacks expertise. Exactly. Thank you, Kids Next Door. You know, I was actually watching a YouTube video all about Kids Next Door recently, where there was like, okay, let's see how many times the adults were actually right in Kids Next Door.
I saw that in my recommended. I haven't watched it.
It's a pretty long video. It's like 50 minutes, but it was still a fun watch. Hold it right there. This is our turf. Children! Why are they dressed like Power Rangers, though?
And our turf has no room for sketchy dudes like you.
We watch over a desolate island, got it? Now that we've seen you, get ready.
Where's Elo?
Oh,
here he
God.
comes. Hey, you missed the start.
Sorry. Now, get ready.
That's my part.
Fear the might of Idol!
You're skipping ahead. First we do the pose.
Idol!
Not yet. Whoa, we're a mess starting today. Starting over. Irene here.
Dulles!
Lug.
Elo!
Is their name supposed to be a pun on something?
That makes us.
Idol!
Oh my God. Toku Sentai. Toku Sentai. Luigi fell asleep. Milk is generally healthy. Yeah, but I wish it didn't result in me, like, coughing up phlegm. It's their first initiative. How the hell did I miss that?
You wanted the meaning of Idol.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm just mad I didn't notice.
Really?
People snatching kids are a time-modern tale. Harpies are an age-old legend for reference. That is true. Third is the worst. I don't want to do that anymore.
You have to be third. We don't spell nothing if you're not.
Oh my God, even the game is spelling out. How the hell did I not pick up on it?
We're IDLE. Got it?
Then I'll take your name, Irene. I should have been leader anyway. Yo, gender nonconformity. Let's go. Nope.
Maybe we need a new name for our crew.
You gotta be kidding me. We're idle to the core.
Let's go.
Hey, check out that pig that popped out of that one good mustache guy.
Ew.
Hold on, what are you guys, magicians or something?
They look like they've got lots of money.
These guys? You sure about that? Oop! Yeah, okay, V, good to see you.
Those birds are back, and they're headed for the lighthouse, just like I thought. Lug, Doulas, Elo, we gotta get after them. Those birds have been snatching up people from this island lately. Now we know for sure that they're going to the lighthouse. Let's head there and save everyone. Huh? You going there too? What? You're gonna hook this island up to the other ones?
You bunch will show us the way there, right?
Fine. But first, you gotta pass our test.
Why are these kids giving me like Majora's Mask Bomber Kids vibes? Can someone explain a pun of these kids' names? You never figured out what they were playing? According to Chad and Gaddy, it's just that their first names spell out idol.
Truth is, you can't get there without us anyways, so...
What's the test?
Pretty simple.
Find that. Oh my gosh, this really is the freaking bomber club from Majora's Mask. Okay.
All right, Idol, get moving.
Isn't that being contradictory to your own like cause? Hey, wait up!
Oxymorons. Oh, hide and seek? Guess I'll hide in my usual place.
Bye. What's the plan? Seek him out?
No way!
Whoa, strangers! Does this mean we have customers?
First ones in a long time too. Everyone should open their shops.
Shops, huh? You know, I just thought about this something. So if all the islands are technically part of the continent before they split apart, why was this area specifically called Desolate Island if it was like technically connected to all the various other islands? It's technically not desolate anymore. We should check them out while we're looking for those kids.
They appended the island part after the continent split apart.
Is that how that works? Like, so is this place just normally called Desolate?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, let's see now.
Oh my god, there's a few items we gotta grab around here.
Oh yeah.
They're all called islands, they were just, this is Desolate. The city. But it's not
What a
even
name.
desolate, it's full of people! Hey, I got lots of items, something for everyone. I see that they added the super syrup jars and the super nuts now, so they're going to be a little more, give us some more expensive stuff this time. But we should be fine for now. Looking for something? Oh, you're playing hide and seek with kids. Here's a tip, some of our buildings have walkways between roofs. They also wouldn't hide inside of buildings because that'd be a breaking and entering. We may be criminals, but we're not that criminal. So you can get inside those places from up there too. Good luck. Welcome. Oh, you got it.
Welcome. Only the most reliable goods here.
Let's see now.
Ooh, we got some new boots to work with. How much?
Yeah, about that.
645. Okay, so these are a little bit expensive. That's fine. Sheesh. Maybe I should just go for the 420 Blaze It. You know what? Considering how dangerous things are going to be getting soon, might as well get this now while I have the chance. We'll slap that on Mario for now, since he has less HP.
Oh yeah.
Take care of that for me, bro. There's been a lot more monsters on the island since our land broke apart. Those large birds are everywhere, and I heard they're taking people. Even so, there are some areas bound to be less populated than others. I guess you're right. Also, there's London City in the US, but it's not in the UK. You could go to Little Canada in your state, but does that mean it has a tiny Canada there? Yes! In fact, you know what? What if there's like a tiny bit of Canada in your state that actually belongs to Canada? So technically, it would be Little Canada. The original city name was Price Gougey, but hurt sales. Oh, I can't bear the thought of that. Are you guys involved with all this somehow?
At some point, I also started looking at the Concordians' clothes if I needed to determine what gender they are. It's easy to get mixed up.
It doesn't help the fact that a lot... Actually, you know what? I think also another thing you can tell is by their hair, quote unquote. Because, like, if it's, like, backwards, that's supposed to be a ponytail, so it's, like, supposed to be a girl, I think? And this guy's, like, forward bending, so it's more like... Oh, guys, I like the snorks. Are you guys the freaking snorks? And for the love of God, please tell me I'm not the only person who knows what a snork is.
Ah, a discount Smurf.
Thank you, Gaddy.
Irene and the rest of Idle, they put themselves in too much danger. They're squirrely kids, but they really do care about our island.
I mean, if we ignore borders, Canada is everywhere and also nowhere because then it's Mexico. I mean, to be fair, if we go by that logic, the entire North America is just one singular nation. Theoretically. I'm appreciating the Latino vibe around here, though.
I just love Latinas, Luigi.
Oh yeah.
Wait, why is Mario the shadow equivalent here?
Oh yeah.
Good question.
Searching for the Idol kids. I know all about them. Lug is in the blue building north of here a lot of the time. Duelist usually plays in the green one to the northeast. And Elo, he's often outside the... Oh my god, maybe their names are actually puns on the colors. The yellow building to the west. Because Mario's red? Then Mario should be like Knuckles. Shadow is more black. Do we know any Mario characters who dress in black?
Ninja?
Oh yeah.
So the equivalent of Shadow is Ninja. Oh god, what the hell was that?
Worm.
I can't tell if it's... I assume that they're dangerous to hop on. Oh,
Hey,
the
what
mirror
did-
jubies.
Gee, what tipped you off?
I mean, to be fair, sometimes it's not overtly obvious. Maybe it's a soft horn. You know, like human horns. You gotta get worked up before you get hard.
Human. Okay.
Sorry, it's a Futurama joke. So there was like a joke once in Futurama where Fry lost his nose, and it's like, we got human horn, and then Fry's like, well, I didn't lose my other horn.
I don't think I needed the episode summary to know that the joke was sex. Bye, KB.
So long!
Oh yeah.
Oh, we got green shell expert done. Awesome. Power bean and syrup jar.
Now you can stop wasting your bros points.
I mean, I still need to use Mario's. And besides, I kind of need to use Luigi so I can clear out the multi-fights a lot faster. If anything, it's Mario I want to conserve the bros points on.
I appreciate some of the more dynamic camera angles on Bro's attacks now.
I definitely appreciate it too. It actually really does showcase how we're playing on a more advanced system that isn't just a handheld like system. Which isn't to say this isn't a handheld system, but still.
Oh, you're literally one away.
Yay!
Yeah.
What are you reacting to?
Oh
Oh.
yeah.
That was weird.
Oh boy.
Hi, buddy. You want to come at me?
When I first met these guys, I hate Snapters.
I wonder why.
They have some really weird tells in their
Whoa!
attacks.
Okay, that was a little weird. I'm just going to assume that I won't be able to hit him with the shell attack, unfortunately.
Have you tried it?
Oh yeah.
You know what? Good question. I mean, to be fair, like, when you kick a shell, it's going to ride along the ground. It's not like exactly going to hit someone from the air, right?
Yeah.
They look familiar, though I wouldn't be able to recall Snork lore in history. They're just the Smurfs, but underwater, basically.
Ah! Oh.
I like how there's a spotlight on the fact that he's dying. It's like we're doing a theater play. Thanks, Miyamoto.
This old place. This old place. It's got so many holes. I never know what's going to happen.
Also, hey, Nameless. Mario took that impaling like a champ he learned from the Ridley trailer. I mean, no, Mario's basically like Darwin from Marvel Comics. Every time he dies, he comes back stronger and he's immune to the way he died previously. Yeah, totally. Let's go with that.
Wonder when they'll get here. It's boring hiding too long.
Mario.
There's Snorks like Snorkel. Yeah, that's basically the joke. Shout out to Hanna-Barbera. It was Hanna-Barbera who made the Snorks, right? I know they made Smurfs, I just wasn't sure about the Snorks.
You know, even though snorkels aren't supposed to work underwater.
Who's that? Oh wait, that's you.
No one, I guess. Huh? Someone over there? Probably nothing. Yep, nothing at all. Imagined it. Maybe I just need to take a breather here.
Doesn't he want to be rescued? He's actually straight up trapped unless someone's able to bust him out of there with a ladder.
Oh yeah.
Also, why do I feel like there's an invisible block here even though there clearly isn't?
Oh yeah.
What's up? Hey Marcus, how you doing?
Because you just get paranoid about invisible blocks.
Yeah. Limit, that's Doomsday? Yeah, but that's also Darwin from the X-Men because, like, literally his whole gimmick is, oh, if he dies, it won't actually kill him, like, it won't work on him another time.
If it kills him, how does he come... Okay.
I think it's not literally killing him, but more so, he becomes he gets close to death, but then he's okay afterwards.
Huh.
I thought Darwin just adapted to avoid death. Yeah, but I'm just saying it's more like, oh, he gets blasted by like a laser, and then he'll be immune to the blast later. Basically like that. As long as it doesn't kill him, he'll live. Kind of like, what's it called? Kind of like, what am I trying to say here? Kind of like how Saiyans work in Dragon Ball, where like, oh man, I get close to death, but then like if I get back from it, I'm even stronger than before. Something like that, basically.
Saiyans are The Zenkai boost is stupid.
You know, it was a retcon, right? Yeah, shoutouts to Toriyama, always retconning his work, baby.
As in the boost itself was retcon?
Yeah, the boost itself was a retcon.
Okay.
Because, like, basically Vegeto's saying, oh, hey, I'm much stronger now than the last time we fought, Kakarot. And then, like, Toriyama's like, oh, I'm going to retcon it so that it's actually because it's a Saiyan biological thing. Basically that kind of logic. As long as it doesn't kill him, he'll live. What I meant... Okay, thank you, Kojin. Listen, I can't words right now. I just woke up like an hour ago. I'm tired. And you know what? My butt hurts real bad.
Toriyama, bless you for your legacy, but sometimes it just feels like Dragon Ball is adding additional loopholes to create a new problem.
Well, no, actually, no. It's actually the opposite. It creates, yeah?
I meant in terms of storytelling, to be clear.
Okay.
Like, we need to make an addendum to the lore or some character to, like, oh, never seen Luigi do that. Like, just to create a new conflict for the Z Warriors to solve. Had a good hiding place, but then fell into a hole. Where am I? Not lost. Nope, definitely not. Just hiding from myself. Oh, you found me. I wasn't lost. Not at all. To get to the exit, go straight down that way, turn left, and then turn left again. After that, left again. Yeah, that's it, alright.
Isn't that just a circle? Go straight. Turn left. Turn left again. And turn left a third time. Hey, I'm just back where I started. You know, I gotta wish, like, the game wasn't so blatantly obvious about that and just let us figure out the joke on our own. But okay.
Welcome home.
Welcome home! Whatever! Now tell us where the rest of you kids are at!
Not sure. Luke might be in a building west of here. Elbo's almost definitely in one to the southwest. We usually hide inside those big buildings anyway. Well then, lighthouse, lighthouse! You guys should hurry up and find everyone!
How did you get down from there? That's just a drop to the floor. All right, let's keep it up and find the rest of them.
Oh yeah.
No, seriously, he literally just jumped off of a floor. How many of you would be willing to jump off a floor? I don't think many of you do.
I mean, your legs kind of have to be on the floor if you want to jump off it.
Thank you, Gaddy.
You're welcome.
Darwin was brought to face down to Hulk to try and stop him, hoping his evolution would find a way to defeat Hulk. Hulk approached him, and his evolution found a way to save his life. He teleported to another state! God, I love comics.
He's just literally like, yo, don't do this again. You will die.
So his evolution is like, no, there's no way to survive the Hulk. The only way to survive, run away. I'm trying my best not to go too far because, Mother Trucker, I see you, buddy.
You talked to him.
Oh, did I?
You were up on that walkway.
Oh, shoot, you're right. I forgot that I grabbed the box from up there. I almost called it a chest. Mother Trucker, how did that not get you? You know what? This is a good time to do a little experiment here. No! Luigi! Man, you can't even counter that move. You just straight up just have to dodge it. Okay, now let's see if your theory actually works. Well, actually, to be fair, we are going in the air. Oh, wait, we're going in the air when we do this. Okay,
Yep.
so, okay.
And the shell doesn't like slide under them because the brothers are just passing it between them.
Bros Bean, Super Mushroom.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I lose the remote. Okay, how many more challenges do we have to do here? Yo, we're only 4 away from to win 100 battles without taking damage one. 191 to go for lucky ratings. 12 to go for using items. 626. Yo, Stitch, my dude, what are you doing here? Receive a total of 5,000 coins in battle, so we only need to grab 2,127 more. And I have to deal 1,000 damage with one attacking. You said this is easy to do, Gaddy.
You'll get there.
All right, if you say so. 1 BP. What do you normally do for the BP? Do you just try to balance it out between Mario and Luigi?
I mean, sometimes I just try to balance it out if I feel like it. Sometimes I just play to their stats. It's honestly just spur of the moment for me. Though maybe just put like the power beam in Mario because he's the attacker.
Limit, why does CGI Stitch actually look good? You want to trash the Lilo and Stitch remake so bad, but they didn't ugly Sonic Stitch. Just because Stitch looks good doesn't mean the movie's going to be good. Keep that in mind. And to be fair, they had to make Stitch look good because he is going to be in the. He's like one of the most important things about Lilo and Stitch. Hell, some people try what are. Oops.
Oops.
That's a. Oops. And to be fair, like, Lilo and Stitch, like, the annoying thing is, like, a lot of the people treat, like, oh, Stitch is the most important character in Lilo and Stitch. Oh, what's that, Ohana? And Ohana means family, and Lilo is the first character actually mentioned in Lilo and Stitch? Nah, it's all about the Stitch, baby.
What the fuck is a Nani?
You know, the main appeal of Lilo and Stitch's first movie was really the sisters' relationship between Lilo and Nani.
I don't remember Nani actually being that relevant to the TV show, which makes me sad. She's one of my favorite characters.
No, she was fairly relevant in a few episodes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're remaking that now? Yeah, we got like a teaser trailer of it. How? I don't even know how that hit me.
Oh, yeah.
Crit, 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 no crit.
The most important part of Lilo and Stitch is that Nani was hot. Of course, why do you think they put David in the movie?
Did you know she is also... Did you know that Nani's voice actress also was the voice of the Martian Queen in Duck Dodgers?
Nice.
She gets to play 2 baddies.
How on earth did they get to Queen Tyranny when the progenitor of all that character design-wise was the scrunkly Marvin the Martian?
Oh, yeah.
Listen, they were really leaning into like pulp, the old pulp sci-fi novel stuff, and if you ever read any of those, Martian Queens were babes in that.
Yeah, I guess.
Like lots of bronze medal. What does that do? Lots of stuff like you know, John Carter of Mars and stuff like that. Bronze medal can be sold for a low price. It makes you more likely to be targeted by enemies in battle. Not all that useful, all things considered.
It's almost like they want you to sell them. Even though I keep like one on me, just like to have it.
I keep it just in case I want to like stack up on Mario and Luigi for whatever reason. Actually, no, it does absolutely nothing if that happens, because then both of them will be equally targeted, right?
I know.
To be fair, didn't Duck Dodgers get a movie to introduce a hunky Martian general? Marvin was just a manlet. You know what? I think that actually did happen in the TV show. Dude, have I ever told you guys how Duck Dodgers is one of my favorite animated shows?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I remember watching it, and also playing the Flash games on Cartoon Network's website. I don't have many distinct memories of it.
I will say that it's probably one of the greatest Looney Tunes products that they ever made.
And also the theme song goes insanely hard.
I mean, it's sung by Tom Jones, so, you know, the Carlton guy. It's not unusual. You know, he actually sung that in a episode of Duck Dodgers too. It was great.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Okay. Y'all want to watch Duck Dodgers for movie night? I gotta want to watch Duck Dodgers for movie night now, because that show is legitimately fantastic. It probably, like, in my personal opinion, it best captured the zaniness of OG Looney Tunes in a modern era.
Did Duck Dodgers come out I think it was after Lunatics.
After what?
I think Duck Dodgers came after Lunatics, right?
It came after Lunatics as... actually, I'm not sure. Let me go check, actually. I'm kind of curious. Lunatics was 2005. It came before Lunatics.
Huh.
Yeah, because it was like a 2003 or 4 show, I think.
Well, that's weird. Then they tried to do like modern Looney Tunes with Lunatics afterwards. Stuck. This is bad.
All right, how do we get him unstuck?
Oh.
Well, clearly we need him to, like, go on a diet for several months, and then Rabbit gets continually flustered every time they feed him with honey.
Yahoo!
Yeah, Duck Dodgers was 2003. Ah, yes! The solution to getting someone unstuck. Shove them out of the hole. I never would have figured it out without Luigi, guys.
Wow.
It worked.
It's a doorway. How the hell did this kid get stuck in a doorway? Is he
Off the
that
jump.
wide?
You got me out. Thanks.
Wow, clearly no one can figure out, oh hey, shove a guy through the hole he's stuck in. No one, absolutely no one, not me, not Gaddy, not anyone in chat who could have figured that out. Only Luigi.
Lug is north, I think.
All right, let's find the rest and get into that lighthouse.
Oh, I never noticed in the background. It's like the cutouts of all of the idol members.
Oh, I just realized this is the clubhouse.
I never saw. I didn't register that in my first playthrough.
Yeah, that's actually super cute. I like that. Yeah. I guess he decided to hang out in the clubhouse because it's like, food. I think he's sang in French Prince too. I think he did too, Aggers. You might be right.
Also, hey, Mirror Artist, good to see you too. Yeah, no, Pulp Sci-Fi was wild for sure. The oopsie moves gag with the robots that one time. You know what? I think I remember that one. It's been a while since I watched Duck Dodgers, but like I said, it's one of my favorite shows. I love it a lot. You used to think Darkwing Duck was WB because he acts so much like Daffy. You know what's weird to say? I feel like Disney and Warner Brothers has a very distinct style of comedy when it comes to their animated characters. Like, how do I put it? Warner Brothers goes for batshit insanity with their characters. Like, they have the characters actively take advantage of the fact that they're cartoon characters and they have them behave accordingly by having the most insane things happen to them. Disney is a little more restrained with their comedy. They're much more, how do I put it? They're much more character-driven comedy, if that makes sense.
Disney feels more like the sort of family-friendly, whimsy kind of style of comedy.
I agree, because like, which isn't to say that Disney doesn't go wacky a lot of time. They do crazy a lot of the time as well. But like, it feels like they are actively playing to a kid audience, whereas Warner Brothers is aiming for, you know, an all ages audience with their comedy.
Looney Tunes is more like dry wit.
Yeah, exactly. Well, not always dry wit, because they have like the over-exaggerated reactions, like the Tex Avery style of comedy. That Elo takes things at his own pace, that's for sure. I'm worried he'll fit in with those other idol kids, but they all get along. He's pretty likable after all. Like, we were literally talking about this morning, Gaddy, with like the wolf from Red Hot Riding? What was that the name of the show? Red Hot Riding Hood?
I don't remember.
Yeah, like we were talking about like how the wolf like is eyeing Red, doing like a seductive dance, and he just has the over-the-top reactions. Which then immediately gets paid tribute in The Mask. You know what? I actually have a question for you guys. Do you guys find that kind of comedy, like, actually funny? Or do you think that, like, the characters are... No! Bad timing! Oh, no.
Oh, yeah!
How did that work?
Don't question it.
Yeah, but, like, I guess my question is, how do you guys find that kind of comedy actually funny? Or do you think it's like a Pepe Le Pew situation where, oh, hey, like, you should not be horny after women all the time because it makes you look like a sexual predator? Because that's actually one of the main reasons why Pepe Le Pew never shows up anymore, is because how he has aged extremely poorly. I don't think you ever found thirsty or horny characters to be funny. Okay, then why do you find me amusing? Because, like, have I ever told you how I partially, very partially, based the character of Lena / myself off of Johnny Bravo amongst other characters? Because that's not your entire shtick? I guess, but like, eh. Because you aren't just one note, I guess.
Exaggeration and schadenfreude, I believe, help these kinds of characters be somewhat appealing.
Yeah, I think, you know what? I think that's actually something that people commented on why they think Johnny Bravo is amusing compared to Pepe Le Pew. Because Pepe in his Looney Tunes shorts never really get repercussions. He always wins, you know what I mean? Whereas Johnny Bravo constantly gets his ass kicked for being horny all the time. Which is honestly a lot harder to do when you're like a streamer, because like, how am I supposed to get repercussions outside of the game just kicking my butt? And Johnny Bravo isn't completely Wonder like Pepe was? Yeah. Oh, man, every time I say Pepe, I can't help but think about the freaking frog. Listen, if people want to use Pepe and they're like cool people, it's okay. I'm not gonna judge them for it. It's just like, man, the implications of that. Ooh, knockout hammer. Hello. Ooh, I will take that.
That's going on Mario.
Do I have anything stronger for Luigi? Yeah, I can give him the steady hammer. There we go.
Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo gets into fights with his next door neighbor, who is a little girl.
I mean, he doesn't get into fights with them. More so, he just like dismissive of her, even though she's clearly smarter than him.
That should really tell you all you need to know about how pathetic Johnny can be.
I also feel like he's honestly, like, he's horny, but he's also someone with, you know, moral and character, because it's like, oh man, this kid's feeling bad. I probably should do something nice for them. I know about Luke from Idol. I play with him sometimes. He tells me he's the leader, but I don't think he actually is. He also says he got his scar in a pirate battle. Is that true?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, Luke is so strong, he actually fought Luffy one time. You're not actively being weird to one particular woman all stream, every stream.
Holding up old Grampy Tournament of Desolate Islands dirt, huh? That was quite a yank. It must be your whiskers that give you such pluck. You're not from our world. You can't pull the roots over Grampy Turnip's eyes. You've got a look, you see, or an odor, or maybe it's your jaunty strut. What do you think of Concordia? Have you gotten used to our ways yet? Well, the strange will become normal. Still, don't let the familiar lead to foolishness. For instance, don't take a healthy stock of mushrooms for granted. You might think you always have plenty, until you suddenly have none. Also, if you forget what to do, use the adventure log section of the menu. Oh, have I surprised you by slipping in some info? And here's some wisdom. Always go back to basics! Surprise you again! That's one of my favorites. Here's another one. Early to bed and early to rise makes you...
It makes you rise in bed in the morning. I mean, what?
They're the wealthy guys. None of that when I was a tiny tuber.
You were a YouTuber? Yo, guys! It's a YouTuber from 2004!
God.
It's been 20 long years, kids.
The Mario 64 bloopers, man? So good for that wisdom! Gravy Turnip doesn't speak up for just anyone!
YouTube, I thought YouTube came out in 2004. Was it 2005?
One more thing. What do you get when you cross a duck with cheese? The answer is... an angry duck! Heard that already? Sorry!
YouTube was Valentine's Day of 2005? Today I learned. I could have sworn it was 2004 though.
YouTube was Valentine's Day.
Man, what a gift to... Man, can you imagine the guy who created YouTube was all like, yo, I made a website all about documenting videos for everyone to broadcast their love to everybody. Want to turn on the light? Hit the switch with a hammer. It's not working that well, so the light goes out pretty quick. Still, that will brighten things up for you in here for a little while.
Remember when the worst YouTube could ever have on it was 2 girls in 1 cup?
Was
That was
that
like
actually on YouTube.
Yeah, I believe so. It's like some fucking you can't show to very chaste, like you can't show couples sleeping in the same bed on the silver screen type of stuff.
I didn't even realize that was a YouTube video. Because everyone told me, oh man, have you ever seen 2 Girls, 1 Cup? And I'm like, the hell are you talking about? I always thought that you had to go to a specific website to see that shit.
I miss when YouTube was small.
I miss when you can upload whatever you wanted on YouTube. Ah, but then the corporations have to take over everything, don't they? I remember when people used to be able to broadcast all kinds of different, like, AMVs back in the day. I miss AMVs.
The days where I could put the Mortal Kombat theme to random clips of Ed, Edd and Eddy and no one would ever bat an eye.
Remember back in the day where people were happy to just upload random videos of like Dragon Ball AMVs where it's set to like Linkin Park songs?
Or anime in 3 parts.
Oh god! That's how I watch Naruto! It's dark in this building. Seems like it'd be easy to hide here. It's so dark that I can't find a place to hide. Ah! You scared me! Fine, you found me. Didn't give me enough time to hide, right? Hold on, you can talk outside. This way.
Remember when Funimation uploaded anime to YouTube?
Remember when Funimation existed?
Remember when anime was accessible?
Remember when Crunchyroll wasn't a corporation and was a pirating site?
Oh, you're better than I thought. Found every last one of us. All right, you can get in, Lighthouse. You might be able to handle it. So want us to open the gate now?
Hang on, I want to do a little bit more exploring first. That's how you watch Cowboy Bebop? God.
I'd actually suggest going back in that room.
This room?
No, back outside to where the gate is.
Oh, really?
Hi, Twi.
Hello, Twitty. How you doing? Don't ask why I called you that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conway Twitty.
I mostly want to go out here and see if there's anything of value before we head over. Can't see him do anything here. I thought there actually was something of value here.
Oh, I think there is.
There is?
I think I saw a hidden block shimmer.
COVID booster kicking your butt, you're fine. Hey, I'm glad that you got your COVID booster at least. Candy! I figured there had to be something over here. They wouldn't just like have a whole area with nothing to do.
I didn't know the Mortal Kombat theme song had an actual name. I just thought it was called Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I just thought it was a Mortal Kombat theme song. But yeah, we were mostly talking about like fictional characters being horny and how we feel about characters being depicted that way. Like, and we were talking about how Pepe Le Pew isn't like okay, but characters like Johnny Bravo is more okay because he gets punished for it. I'm trying to think of any other characters besides those two. You know any other characters like that? You know what? Okay, you know what? Here's one that always bothers the shit out of me. Freaking Master Roshi. I wish Master Roshi wasn't horny, because otherwise he would be such a great character.
Like, I love the moment where Master Roshi is allowed to show why he is one of the greatest mortal martial artists.
Yeah, and then there are times where he shrinks himself down to be tiny to watch Bulma piss herself. I just want Master Roshi to be, like, cool and not be, you know, creepy.
One of the funniest things I've ever seen Roshi do is where he just busts out the evil containment wave on some randos at the Tournament of Power. Like, I thought that was just for Piccolo.
Have you played Okami? I got to like the first dungeon of Okami and then I gave up.
Yeah, just at that.
Oh, you did say that? Sorry, I was distracted.
Yeah, you should hit that. It's just an easy way back down.
Okay.
The lighthouse is past here. At least that's where it usually is.
Oh, you made it!
Not safe past the gate. Careful where you go.
I'll say this, I've watched Let's Plays of Okami, so I know Isun is oh so horny. Like, I think literally the first scene you see him in is jumping out of, like, Peach Lady's cleavage. So, yeah.
Hey, you guys going to Lighthouse or not? I'm starting to think that test was a waste of my time. Come on. We've got to save everyone who was taken. So you want to go to gate now?
Sure.
There's a little trick to opening the gate. Check this out. Ready, set, go!
Go!
Isun's a guy? Yeah, Isun is 1,000,000,000% a guy.
Yep.
That's the trick. Takes 4 of us to open the gate.
I'm gonna be the first in the lighthouse. Eat my dust.
Hey, no fair. Wait up. Then going to go back to playing Bakeru then?
I gotta pick that up. I've been waiting for it for a while. Whew, almost got my fingers mashed there.
Okay, I will say this. I think it's a little bit of a double standard to be like, oh, hey, horny female characters okay, but male characters being horny is not okay. Like,
Yeah.
like, treat women the same as men in that regard, you know?
Irene and Luke.
Oh, wait, that's you.
Irene and Luke, always in a rush.
No horny female characters like that? I'll be real. It's very rare to actually see horny female characters. Mostly because it's a bit of a double standard type of thing, like I said. You used to hate Otoya at the Sorry Kamen Rider Kiva, and then he got character development? I totally get that. You never found horny / thirsty to be an endearing character trait? I think it depends. Because, like, I feel like it's one of those things that shows, like, a character is interested in relationships. Just a more extreme level. I agree with you on the double standard, but I think there's a difference between thirst and harassment. Oh, absolutely. Like, I always like try to make sure there's a clear difference in that from how I behave too.
Ow, I ran too fast.
And I also regularly remind people the way I treat fictional characters is not how I treat real life people. Because fictional characters have no actual soul.
Well, I mean, they do have soul, just a metaphorical soul.
Exactly, Gaddy.
Ow, I ran too fast. My tummy.
Which isn't to say I don't care about fictional characters. Obviously, I care about fictional characters if I didn't express how often I love freaking Mithra.
Not my best idea rushing ahead. Not afraid. I'm the leader, darn it. Hey, took your sweet time getting here. Okay, we're at the lighthouse where the birds keep taking their victims. Huh?
I don't know why, but every time I see them, I always just think of Edda and Eddie. Aha! Good, good. But this one with the other suckers, I mean others. We plugged up so many! Master Socket will be thrilled!
We're the 3-in-1 squad that gets things done.
X!
10.
Done.
Together we lead the Extension Corps!
A perfect extension of Master Socket's will. He dreams we deliver. Ah, Master Socket. Extinker Core. What? What? That name doesn't smell right. Exqueaker Core.
Master just sounded out Extension!
Flunk Squeezer Core. There it is.
Master, if you don't mind, Extension Corps.
That name means nothing to me. My man's just wearing a wire cutter. These designs are so dumb, you love them. They're all like socket-based stuff. It's cute. But maybe it's a bad time for a recap on our individual names, Master.
Wait a second, I know them. I've seen them prowling around town.
And we saw them at a great lighthouse. You two, you've been meddling. I find it irritating.
Who's this cape-wearing weirdo?
Wait, wrong voice. Who's this cape-wearing weirdo? This bag of bones your boss? Stare all you want. You're not gonna hog the attention. What is going on? Meet Mario and Luigi, the strongest guys around. They can beat up Sephiroth. He just ran away. And they're gonna give you some fierce pork chops. 1, 2. Master Zake, your orders? I have elsewhere to be. Take care of this. I'll fight.
I'll deal with them, Master Socket!
You tune.
Pardon, Master, but I'm 10, not 2.
This guy's an asshole to his minions. I guess we'll all...
Don't back down now. You said you'll deal with them, Toon.
Don't do that! You know my name!
Do I? Can I just say I actually really like Ten's pompadour hair
I love
thingy.
this pomp jacket, so funny. Right. Now, open up your ear holes, you clowns! You face the brains of the Extension Corps! Me, 10! I serve Socket, the magnificent master of all Concordia! Pink Portlet, red nose hair guy, green nose hair guy! Your attempts to get in our way are pathetic. It ends here!
You ever think about the fact that mustaches could theoretically be called nose hair?
Yeah.
It's gross. Because then I start thinking about Bobobo. Okay. Oh, okay, Okay, so he just leads this off right off the bat. Okay, sure. Okay, let's see. I don't think there's any items that boosts Mario's stats, do they? Like, off the top of my head, I can't really think of any. I think that's only a Paper Mario type of thing.
In previous Mario and Luigi games, or at least Superstar Saga, the red and green peppers were a thing.
I forgot about the red and green peppers. It's been that long since I last played Superstar Saga. Something's wrong with my stick. Hang on a sec, guys. Better now? Better now. I think about the original design for Gold Roger and how his mustache looked like nose hairs. I think he still has that even in the modern design, don't they? Oh wow, they actually do miss all the guys on the ground. So Mario's can hit people in the air, just Luigi's can't. Oh jeez! Okay, you actually anticipated that? It's fine! Oof. Well, this is a little annoying. I feel like in this instance, it probably would be better to focus on 10. So that way, if we knock him out first, the minions just, like, go with him, right? Like he's a load-bearing boss, theoretically.
Maybe, I don't know if I tried that.
Yo, Luigi idea would be great right about now, though. Oh, so is this a unique boss song, or is this a different boss song?
This is the sub-boss theme.
Okay.
Oh, this tack is wild.
It took me a moment to realize what was going on.
Lucky!
Oh, I guess there's no Luigi idea for this guy. We just gotta knock him out really quick then. You know, if there's one thing I do love about Mario and Luigi is the fact that it gives you the opportunity to be able to dodge attacks, but only if you're skilled enough. That's really what makes me really appreciate Mario and Luigi. Like, I think okay, so like if I were to like gauge the different like battle systems and character customization of the various Mario RPGs, I feel like I really enjoy the simplicity of Mario RPG being like a very traditional-esque Mario like RPG type of system. I like the customization of Paper Mario. Paper Mario definitely has the best customization in terms of designing your characters for like how you want to play them as. But with Mario and Luigi, I think they have probably the best combat system of the Mario RPGs. I see that the boss just instantly causes the minions to die if you beat him that way. Okay, that works for me.
Yeah.
I think you only heard it one time before? I think so too.
Oh, they're kind of tough. Better retreat for now. To me, Snapter! Ouch! Hey, not so hard!
I just can't figure out those guys. That socket guy looks like a real deal, though. What's that? He must have dropped it. Whoa! It's a battle plug! Plugged into a power tap! This is a big deal, Luigi! He got battle plugs and a power tap. The hell is this?
Cool boy.
That's super useful!
Hey! That's mine! Dropping my battle plugs and power tap. Total disgrace. The battle plugs and power tap belong to me. I found that stuff lying around! Mine by scavengers' rights! Don't touch them, you hear me?
So
Give them back!
So finders keepers. We got the butt plug! Yo! I can't wait to use it. Also, on an earlier topic, as someone has multiple people tell you get into Demon Slayer, you absolutely hate is Zenetsu. He has 2 modes, Pervert and Screaming, and they are equally annoying. Kind of just stop you from joining the show. I'll be real. That's kind of how you feel about Mineta from My Hero Academia.
Yeah, I can't think of many people that like Mineta.
For reasons you disagree on the customization thing due to something in this game, we'll see in a moment. I feel like Paper Mario does really, like, traditional Paper Mario does it really well with their badge system where you can customize what kind of moves that you have as well as, like, how your character ends up playing for the long term. I just really like the badge system of classic Paper Mario. Ah, perfect timing! Time to try using those battle plugs you just picked up. All you gotta do to use them is to plug them into a power tap. Is that what we're calling Peach's butt now? I did it for you this time so you can just start wailing away. I can't wail away. I'm not playing a gacha game right now. Speaking of which, you might want to give me money for my gacha addiction? First off, it's the easy peasy counters plug. It makes counters easier to do. Try countering without doing an emergency guard. Should be simple for Mario and Luigi. So what, they just made it easier to guard? Can I have money for your gacha addiction? God, I wish. Cool, right? With a hammer that big, you can hardly... Oh, I didn't even realize the hammer was bigger. I saw there was an effect on it. I didn't realize it actually was bigger.
Yeah.
So he called Snappers to help, huh? Time to try out the Kaboom attack plug. Go rough him up with this. What the hell is this?
Alright, so this tutorial kind of sucks. Battle plugs are passives that you can equip to yourself during battle.
Oh.
Depending on what plugs you have put into a power tap, they will do various effects.
So is Kaboom attack just a hammer-based attack or what?
It activates with both jump and hammer. Try hitting 10 in the middle.
You know what? I have a hammer upgrade. Let's go for it. Oh my god, that was an AoE attack! There it is! You can get all of them with that Kaboom! Yeah, that tutorial sucked.
Yeah, it just doesn't explain battle plugs very well. Uh-oh! Probably time to get out of here!
Oh, so we don't even get a... What? I get 0 experience on that? That was just a free tutorial? Welcome to the most love/hate mechanic of this game. Really?
Go ahead! Tap out! Fighting me twice in a row. Can't blame you for dropping out. I've got too much game for you. I'm the brains of my crew, after all. Your battle tactics were boring, so entertain me more next time.
People adore battle plugs as a mechanic. They hate it takes so long to unlock customization for your battle style.
I love battle plugs as an idea, but there are some parts about it that bug me.
You can tell me about it as we go along, then.
Don't grab me like that! Wait till I call you ouch!
That guy, the brains? More like the butt of the joke. Get it? Do you want me to explain the joke again? I'll do it over and over until you get it. Oh yeah, how'd you like those battle plugs? You figured them out pretty well, huh? Ah! I've got it! I couldn't remember what they'd be good for, but I remembered the Sprite Balls I've been keeping inside me. I can use the Sprite Balls to make battle plugs. I just need to use the Luminade from all those Sprite bulbs. I'm sure I can do it. Let's give it a try.
And this is what makes Sprite bulbs so important.
The first thing you gotta know is how to create plugs. Let's run through it now. Choose a plug to make with A. Surprise Iron Ball. When you get an excellent rating with a jump or hammer attack, an Iron Ball drops on the target to deal more damage. Dizzyfying Attack. Increases the damage you deal with a jump and hammer attacks by 15%. Also, an excellent rating can make a target dizzy. Surefire Guard. Prevents the effects of trip and dizzy. Number charges 5, recharge turns 5. Auto Mushroom. When your HP becomes low, will automatically use a mushroom. Is that used from my inventory?
It does use it from your inventory. But it does not waste a turn.
And it looks like I craft a lot more in order to build. Oh god, there's a lot.
Yup.
Mainly the battle plugs, this thing just ties into a greater issue people have with this game. It just starts insanely slow for a Mario RPG. No, I agree with that. Like, I'll be completely honest. This game's beginning is very slow compared to, like, the other Mario RPGs. I'd be in, like, chapter 5 by now if I was actually playing, like, Thousand Year Door, for example. Not entirely sure what I want right now. I guess I'll go for Surprise Iron Ball for now. Finished! Do you get how to make battle plugs? Just keep collecting Sprite Bulbs and you'll be able to build up your battle plug stash. I hate that. You know, it's not Nameless's fault. Like, even if Nameless didn't say it, I would just keep on wanting to call them butt plugs anyway.
Oh yeah.
Why are you giving me a tutorial when you just showed me how to do the tutorial? Next, set the butt plug that you made.
I don't understand why this has to be a separate menu from create plugs, but so be it.
Choose the plug that you want, and then choose the plug you want to swap it for. Do you want to set battle plugs? Just remember that making a plug isn't enough. You have to set them too. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you. Oh, that's right. Butt plugs can only be used for a specific number of times. After that, they need to be recharged. Give it to me. I'll get it done with gusto. There's a limit to how many times you can use a battle plug's effect. When the battle plug hits 0 charges, it will automatically start recharging and can't be used for a while. So are my plugs like being recharged inside of like his butt, or? Recharging battle plugs recover a charge each time Mario and Luigi act in battle. If a plug is removed, try equipping another charged battle plug. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, the thing about battle plugs is you can't recharge them over time in the overworld. You have to expend their uses and then wait for them to recharge while you're in battle. it's horridly sluggish, and I wish it was the battle plug system was reworked, because that's the main drawback. That's the main gripe I have with battle plugs.
Yeah, like, even without even going into it, the more I think about it, I'm like, oh, I don't like that.
It leads to a lot of menuing to optimize your battle plug charges.
I'll say this. It reminds me of the draw system from Final Fantasy VIII, where you have to constantly recharge your spells in order to actually use them. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
There are ways to mitigate this, but we'll get there.
Yeah, KV, if this is the customization system that you were talking about, I don't like it because, like, here's the thing. It's not really a customization system in terms of customizing your character. It's a customization, it's more of a spell system. And I'm not sure I like that. You hate the badge system? I'm reverse.
I love the utility of battle plugs, I just hate some ways they're implemented.
Yeah, the battle plugs isn't really a customization system. It's more of a magic system. It's basically like deciding to cast specific spells, and then once you run out, you have to recharge those spells.
It's more like just equipping skills or something.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, you are equipping skills in Paper Mario, but you have unlimited uses of them once you have them equipped.
It's kind of like Paper Mario badge system, I guess.
It's not really like Paper Mario badge system, though.
Because you'll only get the benefit if you equip a specific plug. Except this time, the badges in question have limited uses.
You like the badge system, but you're not crazy about having to dedicate a level up to being able to equip more than one. Okay, let me tell you why I don't mind that, and I'm going to tell you why. It's exactly like Pokemon learning new moves. Because, like, every time you level up, you get a new move. That's the same idea as that. That's why I don't mind it. That's okay with me. You guys really are trying to get Concordia back to normal.
So they do have lots of money!
Do you ever listen? You're going to Linger Island now? Wow, awesome!
I know I can be more. And so can Idol. We can help lots of people. I just know we can.
Like, I'll tell you why. Another reason I don't really like this whole plug system either. I don't like how... Yeah, like having... Oh man, having to swap them out all the time too. That's going to be really annoying over time.
You can swap them in battle too. It takes them just a little bit faster.
Yeah, I also don't like the fact that you always have to, like, swap them, like, you have to regain everything slowly over time, too. Because, like, look at this! Recharge turns is 20! You have to do 20 turns before you get access to them again! That's ridiculous! It's not quite the same, maybe, like, if you want to learn a new move and you have to sacrifice stats or HP increases to do that. I don't mind that. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, the way Paper Mario is designed, HP does not freaking matter.
That said, having a lack of battle plugs becomes less of a problem as you craft more battle plugs. So yeah, the battle plug system gets livelier the later in the game.
I never thought upgrading badges on level felt bad. That's insanely powerful, and buying them often feels better than a small boost to HP or MP. No, I completely agree with Nameless. Oh man, I slightly increased my ability to do more of a weak attack versus, oh, hey, I can do one big attack and just finish this quickly, and I quickly gain more levels that way, and I get more big attacks I can do. Basically, gives yourselves more options by, like, you know, I will say, it does basically make BP the more objective choice when you're picking something like that, but, like, I don't mind it.
That said, I recommend the auto series of battle plugs right now. It's like, that's insanely useful to have.
I can imagine that. It's just like, I don't want it to like consume all my items is the issue, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Anti-flying specialists. Jump attacks against flying enemies are guaranteed critical hits. Wait, does that mean they're guaranteed luckies? Oh, no.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, critical is different.
Oh, okay. Anti-spike specialists. Hammer attacks against spiky enemies are guaranteed critical hits. Ooh. Wait, I just realized another issue that I have with the battle plug system. I don't like the fact that if you don't want to use your battle plug, it forces you to use the battle plug.
Oh, actually, you don't have to use battle plugs. You can, like, remove them from the power tap itself.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. You know what? Okay, I get what you mean, Gaddy. But here's the thing. Because of the fact that I don't want to use the battle plugs, that just makes me feel like, oh, I don't want to use it because I don't want to waste it in case I need to use it later. So it becomes...
No, I thought you were approaching that from a different angle.
No. I'm thinking about that from an item standpoint. You know how in a lot of RPGs, people don't like using items because they don't want to waste it in case they need to use it for something later?
Yeah, and then they save it, and then they're at the final boss.
Exactly! So I'm starting to realize I'm never going to use battle plugs because I don't want to waste them. That's really freaking annoying!
I got by using them. The quirks of the battle plug system are annoying, but I gotta use them. Loot Booster is actually insanely recommended.
No, I can see the value of Loot Booster. You don't waste them, though. You can keep using it. No, Katie, you misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm saying it's like, oh, let's say, okay, let's say right before a boss, like, let's say right before I'm about to fight a boss, I have 0 uses of Surprise Iron Ball and 0 uses of Kaboom Attack. That is incredibly annoying to me, because then I have to waste turns to regain them because I don't have them recharged by then.
The issue with the battle plug system isn't like their utility, it's just the arbitrary requirements on their recharge.
Okay, during the boss fight, you will get them back? Oh boy! 30 turns later, KV. 30 turns is a long freaking time.
I believe KV is right when they say that enemy turns also count.
That's actually more like 10 turns. 10 turns is still a long time. Because that's basically 10 rounds.
Because Mario and Luigi's turns are counted separately, and then the enemies get a turn.
No, I get that. But if we're going by KV's logic, we'll just go by KV's logic of 10 turns. I usually beat bosses in like 5. And by 10 turns, I mean 10 rounds. I usually beat bosses in like 5 rounds. So, before they even recharge, I've already beaten them. That's why it's actually bothering the hell out of me.
Okay, I'm not explaining this right, so I apologize. So, here's the deal. When I'm saying turns, I'm being misleading, so I apologize for that. What I mean is, if you're using something like Kaboom Attack, for example, every time you get a chance to attack, including a counter, that counts as a turn.
Yeah, no. Like, okay. So let's talk about this here.
So
I get what you mean. Basically, when Mario does a move, that's 1 turn.
If you had 10 enemies in 1 turn, you've used it completely, and now it's in the recharge process already. And literally every time another enemy attacks, that is counting towards the recharge process.
No, I know. No. KV, I understand what you're saying. I'm saying, okay, like, what bothers me is if, let's say, for example, Kaboom Attack is at 0 when I go into a boss fight.
Yep.
So that means I have to wait 30 turns, quote unquote. 30 turns being like, say, okay, what, like one round, what, like one turn with Mario, one turn with Luigi, one turn with the boss. That's 3 turns. So it would take 10 rounds in order to get to the 30.
Okay, and
So
what
that
if the
means-
boss goes,
and, like,
by
yeah.
the way, I get 3 attacks in a row? Because some of the bosses will do that.
Okay, so by that logic, let's say, okay, by that logic, that'd be 5 turns in 1 round. So if we divide that by 30, that's 6 rounds. And I've said this before, I can beat the boss in like 5 rounds.
Okay, Kojin brings up a good point, though. You're thinking this only in terms of having one at a time. You need to be thinking about that you're going to have multiple that you can keep switching between at any given point.
No, I get that. But here's the thing. If you're constantly swapping them around, are they regaining their charges while they're not plugged in? That's my question.
They are not regaining their charges unless you have completely... I am thinking of the wrong word
Exhausted
right now.
the charge.
There we go. Yes.
Okay, so here's my issue. Okay, actually, no, one more question and then I'll explain my issue. If they are not equipped, are they regaining charge?
Are they expleted or not?
Yes, let's say they're expleted and
They are getting charge.
They are getting charge when they're expleted.
You literally cannot have a plug plugged in that has no charges in it. The moment it has no charges, it gets kicked out and you start charging it.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? That's a little more reasonable than I thought then.
Yeah,
You will have
so,
to put in a new one by yourself,
yes,
but plugging in
the
a new
game-
battle
the
plug
game will
doesn't-
tell you. It'll be like, hey man, this is gone. Please put a new one in.
But plugging in a new battle plug doesn't waste a turn in battle.
Yes.
Okay. That's good to know. I will say this. It's not as bad as I thought it was because I thought it has to be plugged in once it's been expedited in order to regain charge. That's what I was.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think also partially my fault, so I do apologize, but I think we're also jumping the gun. You had the tutorial and haven't actually gotten to use them properly yet.
The tutorial did not do a very good job explaining how it regains charge.
The
I'm gonna
battle
be
plug
real with
tutorial
you.
sucks.
Okay, so like, I think it's not as bad as I thought, but it does bother me that certain ones just like would happen to not be available if they are recharging during the time of that. So, I guess it's not as bad as I thought though, because it's like you're more than likely to have most of your plugs set up ready. It's just that like if you're in case you want a specific one, they kind of aren't available for whatever reason, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I understand that. And without saying much, there will be ways to make things go faster as the game progresses.
All right.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Anyways, I just came to try to properly explain myself. Sorry.
Nah, you're fine.
No, you're okay.
I'll freely admit though, I do still prefer Paper Mario though, because like
No, I apologize. I have never gelled with the Paper Mario battle mechanics. It's my least favorite thing about those games, so that's a me thing for sure.
Okay, like that's perfect. Like I want to be clear. I'm like you can have whatever opinion you want. Like at the end of the day, everyone has their own opinions, but it's like, you know, since it's my stream, I'm going to express my opinion.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
no, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
I apologize because I wasn't sure if I was explaining
No,
myself properly or being the
I'll
butt.
be real. I appreciate you explaining that because I am never someone who wants to, like, you know, make misunderstandings about like gameplay, because like it bothers me a lot whenever people don't understand how certain things work. Like I know people are like, oh man, magic is useless in Kingdom Hearts, and I'm like, magic is the most broken thing in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, I apologize if my explanation was misleading too.
No, you're fine.
Oh. I didn't know a Scatty, so you're fine in my book. Anyways, I'm gonna leave now and watch the rest of the stream.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. All right.
Oh, you didn't equip the Goblin's boots?
I completely forgot I had this, yeah. You know, I'll equip it on Luigi since it increased his stash. Let's see here. Knockout Hammer is better on Mario. Sturdy Wear and both Luigi and Mario's wearing the Sturdy Wear, and I don't think we have anything new that we can equip here for Mario and Luigi right now, is there? Nothing at the moment that's really sticking out to me for these two. Yeah, this is fine for now for the setup. Oh no, did you go for the stash build Luigi like you did? I mean, yeah, because like Luigi has a higher stash, so why the heck not?
You guys are actually super tough. I mean, it's not like Idol couldn't handle it. We totally could.
I also wish my stick would stop drifting. You know, I will say this, there's another thing that kind of bothers me about, like, well, not bothers, but it's just like, man, like, I know Mario and Luigi is always based around Mario and Luigi as a team-up, and I find that super freaking charming. Like, I don't know, like, they introduce characters like, oh, hey, we can fight too. I'm like, you want to fight in the party with us for, like, one island or something? I don't know.
Hey, what's this island's link? Can we go to Ship Shape Island too?
Let Peach... Yo! Unironically? Okay, can I be perfectly honest? When Mario and Luigi, like, was, like, getting its sequels with, like, Partners in Time and Bowser's Inside Story, I thought that was going to be the future of Mario and Luigi. I thought the future of Mario and Luigi was going to be like, oh, these two team up with a different Mario character every game. First they team up with the babies, and then they team up with Bowser. And I was like, oh, man, I can't wait for them to do Peach and Daisy. Nope.
Sprinkled.
Like, don't get me wrong, I like Dream Team just fine. I know certain people who don't like Dream Team, and I get it. The pacing's a little weird in that game, but I don't know. I enjoyed it. I just wish there was, like, more. I don't know. I like it when Mario and Luigi are... I guess it takes away from Mario and Luigi as characters when they focus on other characters like that, but... I don't know. How do you feel about it, Gaddy?
Mario and Luigi teamed up with Luigi, though. And Luigi. And Luigi. And Luigi. And Luigi.
And then Paper Jam had them team up with Paper Mario. No Paper Luigi, though. Only Paper Mario. Speaking of which, how do people feel about that in regards to Paper Jam? Because I will say, I was kind of disappointed that Paper Luigi didn't team up. It could have been like a successor to like Brothership, you know? Not Brothership, Partners in Time, sorry. You connected Desolate Island. Honestly, 1,000 Year Door Remake was like your perfect Mario RPG. I'm going to be comparing every Mario RPG to either it or Superstar Saga until the day you die. Have you played the original Mario RPG? Also, I just realized I was making sour face the entire time. Oops. Paper Jam didn't even use many Paper Mario characters. It was just Paper Peach and Bowser. They have Paper Bowser Jr. Actually, until you start flapping. I do like how they actually show him turning around and start flapping when you do that. That's cute.
That being said, the ship is not going to go anywhere until you choose a current.
Yeah. Which current do we want to go to?
Well, you can't go to any new currents right now.
Well, wait. No. If I... Hang on. Can I not go to this current? Find a connection to this... What? What do you mean? There are arrows literally right over there. What do you mean I have to find a connection?
They're not the same color limit.
Other truck it. All right, fine. Vitamin connection. You know, I'll play that on stream one day.
Something, something coconuts? Yes.
I was like, hey Max, hope you're doing well.
You have not actually played Mario RPG. Please do. I would love to hear your thoughts on it. And then we can just call it Mario and Luigi and Peach and Daisy too. I would call it something like Mario and Luigi Princess Rumble or something like that. Is there anything new I can pick up here? Nothing that's coming to mind at the moment, unfortunately. Oh well. And if they make it a sequel, they can call it Mario, Luigi, and Peach Daisy 2. Thank you. This overall would boost Mario's jump attack. What do I want to grab here? Okay, we have the sturdy wear, so we don't have to buy any more of those. The steady hammer is overall just straight up weaker than the hammer I currently have. Cool. The steady boots would be a little bit stronger though. So sure, why not? We'll grab these for Mario.
I don't know why you're still holding on to your rundown and discounts, that equipment. They're out for far out blast.
Collection. It's like having all the different weapons in Kingdom Hearts. I just like holding on to them.
I mean, you do you. I just sold my outclass equipment because I was clearly not going to be using it anytime. Using it again.
Like I said, I'm a collector at heart. Like I want to own all the equipment, even if I'm not going to use them. Mario and Luigi, Daisy does absolutely everything while Luigi gets a smooch. Title may be a bit long. That's a light novel title.
Luigi did a lot of work. He deserves some rest.
A new sea full of big new dreams. We might even be able to visit my relatives. We can even visit places that do scrumptious cakes. So many dreams, so many yummy foods to sample.
Let me see if there's anybody else around here.
Welcome back! Did you find anyone who can help with the Great Lighthouse Wall? What? Birds kidnapping people? How's that possible? It's that extension core's fault. So, this is Ship-Shape Island. Nice!
Pretty big tree. Anyone tried climbing it yet? What's there to eat around here?
Why is it that whenever there's a group of kids, there's always one fat kid? And his only joke is, I'm fat.
Hey, listen up when your leader's talking.
To be in fairness, you did that too. You want at least one of every item by the game's end. Yeah, that's basically my logic.
Who are your new friends?
Some idle kids from Desolate Island.
Idols? Are you telling me they're pop idols? Are they gonna start singing?
We're not idle, we're idle.
You're idle!
You were saying something about an extension core?
Yeah, remember the three weirdos from the Great Lighthouse? They showed up again and attacked, but Mario and Luigi sent them packing.
The extension core and Socket. I'm getting really worried about this.
See, you know what I'm worried about? I'm worried that Bowser's going to be the final boss again in the other Mario games. Because it's like, oh man, we can't have an original character be the final boss. It's always got to be Bowser.
They're the ones who send birds to snatch up all our neighbors.
In fact, where the hell is Bowser and Peach? I haven't seen them in forever.
Mario, Luigi! A huge bird carried people away! I bet there's an island close by.
You might be onto something there.
Who do extension core think they are?
Are they locking folks up on their own island? Maybe we better try and find this hideout of theirs. I'll be real, I still have no idea what their motivation is. Are we going to find out what their goal is?
Oh yeah!
Are they just general chaos for the sake of chaos? What the? Did you see that star fly down here?
Yeah, over by the beach. A star. This keeps getting stranger.
Also, being totally honest, you think Paper Luigi may be your favorite Luigi? Due to Paper Mario 1 predating Luigi's Mansion, Paper Luigi didn't really get the coward characterization of normal Luigi. And he's allowed to just be a zany weirdo who gets on weird adventures of his own. I respect that. But here's the thing, I do like cowardly Luigi. Like, I feel like it makes Luigi stand out from Mario in more of a big way compared to just like being, oh, adventurer, because like Mario already has like the adventurer like characterization down pat, you know? Feel free to chime in with your own personal thoughts, by the way, Gaddy.
About what?
The characterization of Luigi.
Oh, I love it when Luigi's cowardly.
Am I
It
seeing
makes
this
him
right?
more vibrant.
Yeah.
It makes a more vibrant dynamic than Mario.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It helps like separate Mario and Luigi as characters. You can take it or leave it. I mean, what would you rather Luigi be is my question then. A star fell over here. It didn't fall, it flew.
Ahem! Everyone, listen!
Oh my god! What are you doing here?
My name is Starlo, yes, but I am not a star!
Daddy, if that's your female voice, you do a very good female voice.
Thank you. It feels kind of hacky in my opinion.
I think you do a better female voice than I do, frankly.
Oh! Mario! Luigi!
Where does she know you from? The Mushroom Kingdom? Is she your ex? Well, they're mine now, Missy!
That doesn't matter. I have dire news. Dire! Princess Peach and me, we were hanging out when... Oh yeah, this all happened at Merry-Go Island! The kidnappings!
Oh man, we gotta go to see the merry-go? You knew Gaddy had a good girl voice when they were Yuri in your Doki Doki Literature Club playthrough? Also fair, also maniacal. Slow down! So there's a princess named Peach from the Mushroom Kingdom like Mario and Luigi.
Yes, yes! Did I mention the weird birds flying around?
People are getting kidnapped from other islands too?
Princess Peach is too clever to get caught by a mere flock of birds. But we should go find her! Please? Please, Mario and Mario's brother?
See, this is why I hate Starlo. She has zero respect for Luigi. She knows Luigi's name. She's just going to call him Mario's brother because she doesn't have any faith in him. Fuck Starlo. She's a bitch.
This Peach sounds like she's important to you.
Extremely! She means the world to me, Mario and Luigi.
Oh yeah, now you use his name. Luigi deserves respect and titties. You think Starlo could be satisfied by those guys? No, she needs Bowser size her personal pleasure. Oh, there we go. Yo, it's Reverse Mountain.
The tree!
What? What just happened?
I think the tree's just showing us the way. Let's hurry to Merry-Go Island. What about the birds? Shouldn't we go after the extension cord and socket? We gotta follow the birds back to where they're going and beat them up. The kid's got a point.
Which island did those birds head off to?
I bet they're on a nearby islet. Or islet? Is it islet or islet?
I believe it's Islet.
Okay, I thought it was islet. We don't talk about the Ninja Guided Eagles. Birds did nothing wrong. Except, you know, kidnap children and people. But, you know, it's okay. Birds hatch out eggs in real life, too. I was trying to think of any birds that don't hatch out of eggs. I was like, no, I think they all do. These birds don't look like they can fly for very long. They'll need a rest. I could have sworn there was an exception to a bird that doesn't get hatched, but eh. So we can find an islet first, or head to Marigo Island. Let's head out once you're set. Oh, one other thing. We got ourselves some battle plugs. So it could be a good idea to head back to the linked islands for sprite bulbs. I don't know about how I feel about the fact that Starlow's just a random NPC now instead of our companion.
It's been a while, Mario and Luigi.
Oh yeah!
So you're Mario and Luigi's partner, huh? That sounds really bad out of context. Wanna come help us save Princess Peach then?
Why would I? Mario and Luigi? Mario has you to help him, right?
Aww. Sarlo actually knows that she's not important anymore.
You're the expert on this world, not me. The sidekick job is yours.
I wonder what happened to Stuffwell anyway. Do you think he's just chilling out at Mario's pad or something?
Don't let Mario and Luigi down, okay?
Ah, you might not know it, but I'm a pretty big deal.
Good. I expect you to make a full bore effort. Got it?
I'm in absolute pain. After we take out the bad guys, we can take our time going to help.
Yes, this makes sense. Chasing down the bad guys first is better. No more victims then. Taking down bad guys. Cool.
You like puns? Oh, I like puns too. I just like reacting negatively to puns because I think it'd be funny. If you guys don't think it's funny, let me know. I'll stop doing it. Let's catch a ride before they get away. Socket Scheme! Special quest! What is Socket planning to do with the abducted islanders? You better investigate. A special side quest with limited time to clear it. Some side quests are... Didn't I get a tutorial on this already?
It's just a reminder.
Let's go!
That's an emote? Yeah, I think I added it through Better Twitch TV. No,
We don't want to get in your way, so... We'll just cheer a bunch.
Have you even been to an islet? They're tiny islands that float on the sea and can't be connected to shipshape. These islets all have unique names, even though they're very small. Finding islets. Besides the bigger islands in Concordia, you also see very small drifting islands called islets. Islands can provide all sorts of adventure. Some of them are packed with enemies, while others are rife with puzzles and intrigue. And some are rich with items and coins. Mario and Luigi can reach islets using the big cannon on Ship-Shape Island. Since islets don't have lighthouses, they can't be island linked. Use the cannons on the islets to get home. If you discover any islets en route to your next island with a lighthouse. If you find an islet, visit it if you can. Might find a surprise, like treasure. Okay, let me catch up on chat really quick. You can respect both versions? I mean, I like both for different reasons. I want to be clear. Like, that's the fun thing about interpretation. People can like any kind of different interpretation. All of them are valid. Unless you think Superman is someone who should kill everybody, in which case I hate you and you're all wrong.
You think Starlo could be satisfied by just read that already? Blah 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 blah. If they're geese? Oh no, geese are assholes. They like to attack people. Same as ducks. But I like ducks because they're fun in animation.
And they can turn into mechs,
That too.
which drives off the geese.
Yeah, exactly. So like baby ducks that turn into a giant robot. Let's go. Dr. Robotnik made robot bees. At least bees are important to the environment. You feel like geese only exist to remind us that dinosaurs used to rule the earth. I like puns. I just think people get carried away and make too many of them all at once. It gets old. But Mega Man 9 bees are super... Okay, I love the Mega Man 9 bees. Those are so freaking useful. I always use them to snatch up items.
Yeah, Hornet Chaser is really nice.
Like, honestly, I think some of the best weapons are in Mega Man 9. Dr. Robotnik made bees or were powered by rabbits, but also sometimes birds. I think they are powered by all kinds of different little critters.
So no diss if you like Hornet Man, but at some level I wish we got Honey Woman. I love the design.
Okay, see, I want more female robot masters. We got Splash Woman, and that's it.
Yup. Fan games sometimes do that stuff where they have female robot masters.
It's just a freaking sausage fest. But it's awesome to hear about, like, fan games doing that. What kind of ducks do you have on the East Coast? Oh, it's a regular show thing. I had a ton of ducks over at your old apartment. Very, very docile. One time a bunch followed you over to your car. Oh, that's so cute! Aww. Superman is always being an example of kindness to make humanity ask themselves if they should be kind if they were that. No, exactly! That is exactly what Superman should be. Superman is a symbol of all things good. He's the example that we should follow to be kind and understanding to everybody. Unless you're a dick, in which case, you know, go to jail. You don't deserve to die, but, you know, go to jail. Zero had Fairy Leviathan at least. I never played any of the Zero games. I'll take your word for it. Is there any islets around here, or am I overlooking it? Can you see islands on the map?
You have to discover them like you discover islands.
No, I get that, but will you see like the shadow of them in the map?
I don't think so. But like, if they're on a current, you'll approach them anyway.
You will see them on the map according to KV. Okay.
I just think you have to approach them while they're on the current, and their silhouette isn't on the map if they're undiscovered.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's nice that somebody can see that Superman can be an interesting character without turning him into a Homelander. See, it bothers me that so many people associate, like, the Superman archetype with Homelander these days. That bothers the hell out of me, frankly.
That's why I think you should take a look at that side quest before it just gets away from you. Because, like, I would mostly just recommend doing those ASAP.
No, I agree. I just don't remember where it's located.
You can also just hit the R button.
Min Min Islet. Yo, we get to see Min Min? Yo, let's go grab some ramen, dude.
I forgot it was called Min Min Island.
Okay, I think that's an island, so that's not what we need right now.
Well, I mean, it doesn't exactly hurt to just, like, get the telescope on them.
I'm just afraid I might accidentally mash the A button, Gaddy.
Well, don't mash.
I can't help it. I'm a Smash player. I have to mash.
Mash the B button if you're so afraid then.
No. A is for apple, and I like apples. I'm gonna complain and make a problem for everybody. Didn't you void Issa, Gaddy?
You guys, you found a new reef for me! The number of reefs you've found for me so far is 4. Find 3 more and I'll give you a
Oh
reward.
my god, 3 more? I thought I only needed 1 more. Sheesh. I'm surprised you never heard of the boys. I've heard of the boys. Oh, you're talking about chat. Yeah. In short, Zero had a group of major villains based on pieces of X's soul. One was stoic and duty driven, was combat rating vicious. One was a wise leader, and the female was a sadist who wanted Bone Zero. Wait, if they're based off a piece of X's soul... Oh. Oh.
People have made many observations about the subtext between X and Zero.
No kidding. Okay. I know. Keep sailing. Homelander, the villain of the boys, never heard of it. Arms too. You won't know if it's an island or islet until you look with... Oh, you won't know unless you look with the telescope. Okay, good to know.
You asked me, they didn't really hit their stride until the 4th game. I love forearms.
I too love forearms. Midland Isle! There it is.
Midland Isle.
Whee!
Like, I'm pretty sure Ale is one of the most popular Mega Man characters out there because she's effectively the series' first female Mega Man.
I agree.
I know that's a... Yeah.
No, finish your thought. I was just going to catch up on chat.
I know first female Mega Man is a bit of a weird way to put it, but yeah.
Omni-Man becomes super popular around the same time as Homelander probably isn't helping. Okay, I will freely say this. It depends on, like, the group of people you talk to, because I feel like a lot of, like, people who watch a lot of TV would know about the boys and stuff like that, but, like, if you're mostly contained to just, like, the gaming sphere, you probably wouldn't heard of it. But, yeah. Take them away. Yes, off to the Great Lighthouse in the burning sea. More Glomed workers. No, please! Help! Hey, what the heck is this gloam stuff? What are you two up to? Get those birds back here now! That you are? Mario and Luigi, Master! They're that nose-air duo we met before! They tried to interfere at Desolate Island! So, Extension Quark, are you saying you failed to eliminate them? It wasn't me! 10 messed up! And if I may, Master, Quark isn't quite right. We're the Extension Core.
Ah! X, you rat! Oh, ouch!
Hey, you're the failure! You take your licks if you're going to mess up! Our plan is to gather spice bulbs for the manufacture of gloam. Now let's stop wasting time on these fools. Round up more islanders. We must gather gloom so that we may revive our leader Ganondorf.
Yes, sir.
I hope no one thinks I'm weird that I like to imagine all the Nintendo universe taking place in the same world. So there! Next time, you're gonna get what's coming to you! Why is there a static effect for whenever they grab onto the birds? You ain't getting away! Toodles! Fools! That guy wasn't even grabbing onto the bird. He just flew off on his own. You like Ali, but you also like Ash even more. Ash, like,
likes to find the booty.
Hell yeah, we love the booty queen.
Superman possesses knowledge of 28 known galaxies, but he still doesn't know if he'd be as brave as an average human if he lacks his powers. Aww. Hey! We've really gotta put a stop to those creeps. You got the Excel boot. I'm going to be in abject pain if these are boots that you wear to go faster, but you have to equip them to do it. They must have dropped that. Lucky for us. Oh, wait, wrong voice. We should try them out in battle sometime. Socket schemes. Got the Excel boots.
Wow, you watched a cutscene, and that counts as like side quest.
Well, it increases my speed and jump power. Sure, why not? Also, I didn't realize my defense was this.
Nice.
Nice.
Mario does favor speed in stat growths.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so it doesn't actually increase my actual overworld speed. Good to know.
I think there's a block over on the far left ledge.
Okay, the real question is how the hell do I get there?
You dropped down from the ledge you were just on.
I refuse. That is way too easy. Clearly, there's a puzzle to solve here, Gaddy.
Alright, then I guess you'll be fine missing one item for the entire game.
I figured out the puzzle, Gaddy.
Brilliant.
Really? That's it?
They're islets. They're not like full-fledged islands.
I
They're
guess.
more like quick pits. They're more like little pit stops along the way.
I guess so.
And also, they don't connect to Ship-Shape Island when you visit them. If you want to go back to an island, you're just going to have to find it again. But at least they're still marked on the map after you discover them.
You're glad you're not the only one who compared Gloom to Malice from Breath of the Wild? See, I was thinking of like Gloom from Tears of the Kingdom, but honestly, both work. You gotta tell Connie about the Gloom!
Oh, yeah.
Welcome back, Mario and Luigi. Connie! Bad news! They're collecting spike bulbs to make Gloom? Yeah, that mean anything to you? No, but whatever it is, it can't be good. Who knows? Maybe Socket has Peach in his sights too. If Peach is in danger, we better get ourselves to Merry Go Island!
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Mario and Luigi literally went to another dimension based on the opening of the game, so for all we know, this could be a Zelda game. As far as I'm concerned, Hyrule and the Mushroom Kingdom are neighbors. Which is why every time Hyrule gets destroyed, Peach always looks over. It's like, oh, well, looks like Hyrule got flooded again. It's a good thing we built that dam. Oh my god, Mike JM is right. Gloom and Ohm. Gloom.
Yeah?
How did I not pick up on that? Oh no, there are boosts that make you go faster, but you have to equip them first. They're not quick step gems from Xenoblade. Okay, let's see if there's any side quests we can do right now. Nothing here, nothing here. Nothing. What? What? Really? I got everything here?
Well, there'll still be like some flowers that opened up.
That is true.
You can go find those.
That's true. You imagine him being voiced by Christina V, like Hawk from Seven Deadly Sins? See, I think Gaddy was the one who said he sounds like Oolong from Dragon Ball. I was like, you know what? I love it. Let's roll.
Also, are you on the current to the next island?
We got here, and we can't get over here, so we'll head over here.
Yeah, the next island is on that current, I believe.
You personally imagine Snoutlet as Phil from Hercules? I can see both.
It's also not staggeringly important, but you can also just keep an eye out for people that look out of place when you revisit islands. It's like this guy's from like Twisty, I think.
I've always wanted to visit Desolate Island. The pudding made from this cactus is said to be delicious.
Oh, I think this is a girl.
I'm pretty sure it's a girl.
You see what I mean about the Concordians being a little bit hard to tell apart in terms of gender?
It's fine. It just makes it more gender, like, I don't know how the best way to describe it. Gender non-conforming. Like, for instance, I can't tell if this is supposed to be, like, a dude or a girl. I think it's supposed to be a girl.
I think she's a woman.
Yeah, you can go off of voice, too, because, like, if it's, like, higher pitch, it's a lady.
Sometimes the pitch is a little bit mixed.
I thought that, no, I was trying to go for Oolong. If I want to go for Phil, I'd be, this is me trying to be like Phil. Because, hey, can I offer you an egg in this trying time? I'm the trash man. I cannot afford a broswear. Man, broswear is actually so good too. It recovers BP whenever you take damage.
Man, have you ever just realized the cursed thought that Oolong and Mr. Spacely sound the same?
Oh yeah.
I haven't thought about Jetsons in forever, so no, I have not thought about that.
Like, I was just like, when I try to say things in Oolong's voice, it sounds familiar wherever it comes from. And I'm like, oh, Mr. Spacely from the Jetsons.
Yeah, you know what? Did you know that Mr. Spacely is Scooby-Doo?
Really? Same VA?
Yeah, same VA.
Nice.
At least I'm pretty sure it's Don Masick, right? Like, chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was Don Masick.
Michael, no. Bad. I do not want to have that thought about the child.
They definitely difficult to tell apart. All of their faces are sockets. The male... Sorry, you're saying they should reproduce through faces? Wait, so they reproduce by kissing?
God.
That's funny.
You guys are gonna have any battle plug outlaw on the field right now? It's just registered. Never mind.
Sash Bean, Power Bean, Heart Bean.
Oh yeah!
He was Bugs Bunny? Okay, that's weirder.
Wait, it was Mel Blanc? Mr. Spacely was Mel Blanc? Okay, I stand corrected. Phew, finally back home in good old Desolate. I went to Rainforest for medical herbs and then the world split apart. I miss the wild feeling of this place. Really restores my spirits.
I actually really like this a lot when you get to revisit old islands. You either get to see like people visiting and wanting to try new things on other islands, or you get to see people go back home. That's a lot of liveliness to the world.
No, I agree with that. It makes the islands feel less like they're disconnected.
Almost like we're trying to connect them back.
Ha ha!
Mario!
Oh, Don Masick was Astro. Okay, I stand corrected.
Luigi! Oh yeah!
Cool! Level 15! Oh, do we get a special item now? We do! Let's go! Okay, what we want here?
Honestly, I think power up looks really good.
Power is probably the most useful here at the moment. Lucky! Alright, Luigi, what you got for me, boy? Probably stash up, honestly.
Yeah. Stash is just useful for dealing damage. Luigi just naturally gets more defense as he levels up.
Yeah. So he just can be just the crit machine, essentially. I know Luckies aren't crit, but I'm just going to call them crit anyway. So technically correct in a way, Mr. Spacely was voiced by Frank Welker in the Jetsons Christmas special, and Welker does now voice Scooby-Doo. Yeah, but I wasn't correct in the actual way because I thought it was Don Masick.
I wish I could have found a TV channel that last month that actually ran more dedicated holiday special than just the same 3 over and over. Those being like Elf, Christmas Vacation, and Christmas Story.
I'm trying to think of any... Wait.
Oh!
Guys! Come on now! That is double nice if I ever seen one, right?
Oh my! Oh my! Brothership!
Brothership! Mario and Luigi know how to 69 each other. I mean, what?
Bye, Kojin!
Oh yeah!
I'm sorry, I've officially ruined my stream by pointing that out. The current voice for Spacely is Jeff Bergman, who also voices Yogi in Jellystone. See, my shock is the fact that we're still getting voices for the Jetsons characters. Who the hell cares about Jetsons nowadays?
I don't think we ever got around to watching the end of like Jellystone. Is that
It's
still
not
being
out.
worked on? Yeah, okay. God, I can't wait.
It's because Warner Brothers is being No, I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. I'm not giving. No. Until I get the level up and then it changes, I refuse to lose the double 69. And doesn't look like there's any other places to go, so I guess we'll head back now.
Thank God for the return pipe.
Jeff Bergman also voices Fred Flintstone like everything, apparently, even parodies. I think it's mostly because, like, Jeff Bergman's like the go-to for, like, old Hanna-Barbera characters, basically. Lucky are crits, you're correct. I mean, they're basically crits, but apparently crits are considered a separate thing according to the game. Because, like, if you look at the plugs, for example, the, yeah, this right here. It says, jump attacks are guaranteed critical hits, but as you can see by here, yeah, it's just like a special separate thing, so it considers crits separately from Luckies. Which is really weird. Because I just assumed Luckies were crits ever since I first played Superstar Saga, for example. Merry-Go Island! And of course it's shaped based off of merry-go-round. You know what? Okay, how many of you watched Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur? They actually featured
a Going Merry One Piece reference in an episode, and that made me smile a lot. They literally had a merry-go-round that was called the Merry-Go, and it had a sheep head involved. You're saying, Gaddy?
Luigi?
No, it's just I remember you saying this. Hey,
Yeah.
he sticks the landing. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur is actually a Western animated cartoon.
I was hoping you were joking, Michael.
Okay.
Also, Lindea, I didn't know you dropped in. How you doing? Hope you're well. I'm sure Luigi learned plenty from Bowser. Oh no!
I mean, I'm fairly certain Luigi swings both ways. Have you seen how he acts around Prince Peasley?
Listen. I remember making jokes all about how Prince Peasley and Luigi are dating, but then Prince Peasley totally ignored Luigi's affection at the end. It's like, wow, you just abandoned Luigi like that? My ship is officially ruined. So, we know Princess Peach is on this island, but where?
Hey! The way you guys just flew in was amazing! How'd you even do that? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go, Cotton Eye Joe?
We blasted here in a cannon to find Princess Peach. Heard of her?
A real-life princess?
Oh, hey! What's this Peach person look like? She looks like this. Pink dress, huh? Seen anyone like that?
No one like that right around here. She might be at the fountain, but
But what?
you'll need to get through the maze. Pretty hard for beginners.
No problem, right guys? Let's get through that thing.
The entrance is right here. Be careful! Some really strange birds have been swooping through here.
So, like, does the Concordians not have, like, a proper military or security to deal with stuff like this?
Those birds carry off anyone who gets lost in the maze. I guess the security system here just isn't.
Oh, so you do have a security system!
It's amazing got shit on a Denny's Kids menu.
If they did, how would they centralize it right now? Everything's borked. I mean, to be fair, like, you would think that each island have their own subsection of the security force, like, you know, like subdivisions and stuff like that. So the birds are here too. Oh no! Princess Peach! We gotta get a move on.
We help you find your princess.
You know, if there's one thing I find a little unrealistic about the places that Mario and Luigi visit, it's very weird to me that there's no assholes. Like, it's always like, oh, we're just quirky characters, or we just need your help with something, and we're just going to be, like, silly for a moment and make things difficult for you, but we're not actually going to be villainous. Well, not villainous, but just like a jerk.
Those horrible birds are scary. You guys better watch yourselves. Also, I saw something glimmering above the manhole on a rainy day. Maybe it's a ghost, so careful if you go near a manhole.
I really hope there's no weather system in this game, because I really don't want to come back here when it's raining.
There's a good friend of mine at the plaza that I haven't spoken to in a while. I used to be able to get there over connector flowers. Now it's only via the maze. I don't like mazes. Neither does my friend. Ugh, I just want to hang out!
Okay, chat, I have a question for y'all. Do you guys like mazes? I hate mazes, which is amazing that I like Metroidvanias. Welcome, suck up before you enter the maze.
I think that's a woman.
I can't tell anymore. This blunt hammer would be so nice!
I know. What do you mean? It's only a 1 point increase. You're fine.
I know, but it does 30% more damage against enemies with spikes, so it makes it even stronger. Anti-air boots, hella. Oh, never mind. Apparently the Excel boots are better than the anti-air boots. Unless I'm dealing with flying enemies, but still. You guys going in a maze is harder than you think. Yeah, I bet you're puzzled by that, but you'll get it after you're in there. That's a lot of money. Like IRL mazes. I love hedge mazes, they're fun. I've never done an IRL maze before. No, I'm in like stuff with like from game mazes. I'm not very good at game mazes. Like I remember one of the big reasons I was never able to beat like the original Super Mario Brothers. I was never able to figure out. My stick is drifting. Hang on. Anyway, but yeah, one of the reasons I wasn't able to beat the original Super Mario Brothers is because of the freaking maze at the end. I heard you're in search of a princess. How very romantic. I'm known as a bit of a scientist myself. I mean, I'm known as a bit of a busybody here on Merry-Go Island. I don't mind. I happen to know exactly where you should go to go first in the maze. The Central Lookout Plaza. You can look out over the whole maze from there. How do you find that, though? The place with the tower is the Central Lookout Plaza. The princess must have gone there. Maybe you'll hear more around that area. Then the next place you should head is right around here. Everyone that takes on the maze will head there. I bet the princess will too. And that's the end of the maze. The princess should already be there. She's great at mazes. And I would know as Merry-Go Island's official busybody. I'm always right. Okay, what is the airspeed of an unladen European swallow? Yeah, I didn't think so. Get ejected. I can't hammer him. I am very thoroughly disappointed. Did he just chuck a log at me? What's a Europe? You know, considering how there are courses based off of European countries in Mario Kart, I would hope they know what a Europe is.
This is a separate dimension.
Then why are there freaking countries based in freaking courses in Mario Kart? No, that was a pipe. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I believe these guys were in Bowser's Inside Story.
Oh yeah.
I can believe that. Oh, these are pipes. Why are these guys throwing pipes?
Oh, I'm pretty sure these are enemies in the overworld that Bowser can fight. It's like not all the action in Bowser's Inside Story is inside Bowser. Heh.
It was under a different name, though. You gotta go stop the stream and beat the OG Super Mario Brothers stat? Okay. I'll do that later.
Oh yeah.
Man, even after a crit, it still wasn't enough to knock him out. Mother frickin'. How dare you ruin my perfectly good 69 with my brother? You shall pay for interrupting our fun times.
Oh yeah!
Ow, mother trucking. That is so disappointing with me. Ooh, big fella, how you doing? My god, these guys have a lot of HP, though. Okay, I'm starting to pick up on the pattern based on the way he's spinning. Ow. Oh, what? You can hold your jumps? I didn't know you can hold your jumps like that.
That's because of the battle plug you had equipped.
Oh. Didn't realize. You know, we'll equip this for now, then. Wait, what happened? Why did I get a power-up?
The equipment you had on. I believe it was the hammer.
Kaboom attack does that?
Mario had. I believe it's the hammer that Mario has equipped. Well, it's one of his equipment items.
I guess I'll check that in a moment then, won't I?
Oh, that was the Excel boost. Well, no, it wasn't the Excel boost. That was a power. That was a power increase. Like, I thought the Excel boost increased speed.
I guess I'll check in a moment.
Go! Oh yeah!
Crit, 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 crit!
Oh yeah!
Hang on, let me check.
Yeah, it was the knockout hammer.
Increases your speed by 30% each time you defeat an enemy. Each time you defeat an enemy, you're— oh, it was not— yeah, it was the knockout hammer, actually. That was increasing my power, yeah. I didn't realize the knockout hammer could also do that.
Actually, I think it was, like, only the power increase took effect because, like, the attack that finished the enemy was a hammer attack.
That makes sense. Ow. Man, they're actually getting a very HP spongy. Getting way more increases under HP.
Are you sure you don't want to use some of your bros attacks?
You know what? That's not a bad idea. I don't know, for some reason, I actually forgot the bros attacks existed when I ran out of, what was it called? When I ran out of the challenge that I needed to do for it. Maybe I should equip the auto mushroom for now?
Actually, I'd suggest loot booster. Because remember, it comes out of your inventory.
You know what? That's a good point.
Just don't want to waste items carelessly.
I don't know, Mars a little low on HP, I'll just say that.
He's fine. It's not like you have a challenge to worry about or anything.
Wait, does the auto not count as you using an item?
It counts as you using an item, but it does not count as a turn. So, like, the auto will trigger and Mario and Luigi will still get their turn.
No, I mean like for the challenge, I mean.
I believe it counts as using an item for the challenge, I think.
So maybe I should just like leave it on. Like, hang on, let's see how many mushrooms I actually have. I have 54 mushrooms. I think I'm good. After getting all the challenges related to bros attacks, you mainly save them for boss fights. That's what I was thinking too. But I probably should use them a little bit more often for a group of enemies like Luigi's bros attack. I hope we get a new bros attack soon though. Sheesh. Is it like, what, 5 parts?
Lucky. Oh yeah.
Sure. You're in the middle of your third. Oh, really? Like, I'm glad you're enjoying the game enough to be going through a third playthrough. I don't know. Once I played it once, I just wanted to like move on to a different game. Gaddy, is it bad I can't remember all the locations I need to run to around here? I'm so lost. Where am I? Who am I? I can't wait to get out. I'd rather be slogging through a swamp. There's a little girl running around here carrying around a little dolly of herself with a gun in it. She wandered into the friggin' mirror maze too. I hope that bat guy is able to help her out. I just say that's still like one of the most depressing episodes of Batman.
Go time.
Mostly because it reminds me of myself. I worry I'm going to plateau one day. Ah, dang it! Mess up my jump. Ah, screw it. You know what? Let's use the bros attack on this guy. He has a lot of HP. With the swamp, you thought you were talking about another episode, baby doll? We'll get to that one.
I need to play a JRPG 3 times in a row. You just really love video games. I love that delivery from Kevin Afghani.
Luigi!
Luigi!
I'm not sure if this is going to hit. I mean, it'll kill it, but it's just like... The bros attack isn't going to... Yeah, I think we're better off just doing this then.
Mario.
I was just trying to think what's the best way to go about, like, taking these guys out. What? Was I supposed to jump on him?
I think so, yeah.
I thought he was going to throw down Mario like a ball and I was supposed to jump over Mario. How are you supposed to know the difference?
Oh yeah.
Mario cried out to Luigi.
Oh. So if they cry out to... Wait, hang on. So if they cry out, that means they're going to ram us with them. If they don't cry out, then they roll?
If Mario or Luigi cries out to their brother, then they're going to get dropped and rolled on the ground.
I'll try to keep that in mind. You 1% all the Xenoblade games? I 100%ed 2 and 3. I haven't played one. I mean, I have played one, I just didn't complete it. I only got up to like, what was it, Colony 6? I think it was Colony 6. Finger stretch. Oh, thanks for a reminder, Wolf. Bachan, it's been a while. I need a drink. Oh, wait, hang on. And this is what happens when you get distracted trying to look for your robot maid.
Get hit by a robot bird.
There she is. You look forward to and not looking forward to when you do stream X. I'm not looking forward to X because it's going to be one of the longest series. And frankly, I'm wondering if I should even bother.
Oh yeah.
Not because I dislike X, but more so considering how 2025 is going to be shaping up for me. I don't know if it's a good idea to stream a long RPG on possibly my last year of streaming. So, friendly reminder again, chat, if you guys want to help support me so I don't have to end up quitting streaming, subs, bits, and tips are right there. Again, only if you want to, of course, but, you know. Again, God, see, I feel so bad whenever I remind people about that because it makes me feel like I'm just begging people. Ugh. It also makes me feel like a scumbag, too, frankly. You're looking for a princess in pink? I saw her a little earlier. She said she was trying to find her way to our fountain plaza. I hope she gets out of the maze and makes it there safely. You're trying to get to the fountain plaza too? Well then. The fountain plaza is to the east, but the west won't let you go straight there. You should head to the west lookout tower first. Easier said than done though. This island's maze has a trick to it. You can remaze the maze. Oh, you're just... Okay, you say... I like how you say just struggling financially. But, yeah, no, I'm not dying. That is, you can change how all the paths connect. Good luck! Oh, here's a tip from the guidebook. Follow the red flags. See a switch, hit a switch, but which switch? That switch right there. Step right up, don't be shy. Before I do that though, let me look around here. Hang on. There might be some secrets I can pick up before I mess with the maze. I want to see if you can change up the multiplayer for X compared to the original version. That might change up how the game is, honestly. I'm sure it's still going to be based off of online for the most part, won't it? I swear one of these days we're going to get a bros move that's able to hit multiple enemies, including airborne ones. You've been there, you've subsided on ramen and hope. I want to be clear again on this. Like, I am just reminding people about like bits, gifts, and bits and subs and stuff like that. But if you straight up don't have the money or you don't want to, like, those are the two most important things. One, you don't want to, or two, you don't have the money. For the love of God, do not drop money on me. I'm just throwing it out there as a reminder in case anybody wants, like, support, like, streamers they like, that's all. And once again, my stick is drifting again. Frick sakes, I hate this controller of mine. It's annoying, too, because it's my Xenoblade 2 controller, too.
Yeah.
Okay, one more bros attack should knock them out, though. Also, my god, we've gotten so fast that Luigi can outspeed these guys a little bit now. Actually, do you guys know how the percentage works for stashes? Because I'm a little curious on whether or not the, Stash It, has what percentage it actually does for you. Like, I know it increases your crit rate, but how much of a percent increase is it per stash point? At the least, if you follow Limit on the socials, please repost the Go Live post. That also helps a lot to you, honestly. So far, you're sufficiently entertained, and I'm glad that I'm being entertaining for you. That's my ultimate job at the end of the day. You know, normally there's a right way and a wrong way to do something, but in the maze, the right way is actually to go all the way to the left. Oh, Michael, thank you so much for continuing the Thank you so much for continuing the gift sub. That honestly, like unironically, thank you so much. That means the absolute world. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, dude. All right. Hang on. Oh, no, Michael, I think you misunderstand the message. It's not that it's... Yeah, it's continuing, as in your current sub was gifted to you by Lundea, but the fact that you've subscribed, that means next month you're going to be getting the sub continued. So you're basically continuing the sub. Exactly, yeah. Wait, did something just move? Maybe if we climbed that, we'd see what shifted. I almost read that as snifted. This place is real stinky.
Oh, yes!
Can I just say I love how Luigi has a different pose for every different idea he has? It's cute. Now that's a great idea. You stay here on hammer duty, Luigi. And Mario, you go up there and see what's going on. Split up and give it a try. Out of curiosity, what's the speedrun for this game?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we're currently blocked off if we go that way, so... Swing your arms from side to side. Blocked off over there, but we can enter from down there, which will give us access to the east side if we go that way. Okay, that works out perfectly, actually. Come on, Luigi! Okay, there's a hole here. Why do I feel like there's a suspicious thing here we're about to unlock? I think it was 10 hours. You saw the thumbnail once, so you're not sure. 10 hours? Good lord! There's actually no way to speed that up?
I mean, Pokemon speedruns usually, like, on average, like, I've seen them take, like, 4 or 5.
Well, I mean, like, I assume that they must have had, like, some glitches or something, right?
I'm pretty sure that's glitchless. Pokemon games.
Yeah, glitchless makes sense. Well, or no major glitches. I remember the Scarlet and Violet speedrun wasn't that bad until like a bunch of patches made it a lot more difficult to actually speedrun.
Man, fuck off. Bot accounts on Blue Sky, I swear to God.
Are you actually getting that? Are there that many bot accounts on Blue Sky even now? I thought all the bot accounts were on Twitter. I probably should clear out my followers a little bit.
I wish they were just out in Twitter. Let the filths do with their filth.
Who the hell is Lundea to make you sub? That's your wife job every other Saturday. Mike. Thank you, Mike. You're currently currently only one record on speedrun.com and it's 8 hours and 40 minutes. Okay, so I'm starting to think that's not an accurate speedrun then.
I mean, maybe not. Maybe it's just like it needs to be trimmed down. Like, it's still a relatively new game.
That too. I mean, how old is this game now? Like, what, 1 month old? 2 months?
About, like, a month old. It came out in December.
It came out in December? I
No,
thought
I
it was
meant
November.
No, November. I mistook. I misspoke.
Okay, I was about to say, because, like, usually they don't release games in December. I think the last time... Yeah?
Bespoken.
I don't remember the last time they released a game in December. Usually they want to release before November because of, like, you know, the Black Friday sales.
Assuming Nintendo puts any of their games on sale.
They do digitally anyway.
It's not the ones that most people want, though.
Final Fantasy VI is roughly 5 hours at the fastest, so I think it depends on the game and what fun exploits it can find. That is also true. I am slowly but surely running out of BP for this.
Well, why don't you equip your auto syrup plug?
No, because I have, like, no syrup. I have plenty of mushrooms. No syrup, though.
How much syrup do you have?
We'll check in a moment.
Oh, yeah!
I have 15. That's not a lot. So it'll be 2 months this week. Makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
My most recent playthrough of Final Fantasy VI was close to 30 hours. I forgot how long it took me to beat Final Fantasy VI myself. I have the VOD series up on YouTube. I just don't remember how long it was. You're also trying to unlock everything in the Pixel remaster. I want to play Final Fantasy VI again, but probably not during this year. Like I said, it really depends on how well I do financially this year. Do I want to fight you? Yeah, screw it, why not? They don't release games in December. I said they don't normally release games in December. I know Xenoblade 2 was worldwide in December. I mean, you know, I know the month of the release of my favorite game of all time, but then I don't remember the actual date of when it actually released.
Oh, yeah.
You know, playing this game is going to really mess me up when I go back to the older Mario and Luigi's. Especially with the menuing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Well, there goes my 69, guys.
Now you can finally use that heart bean.
Yeah.
You know, if I zoom in the camera a little bit like this mountainous area kind of looks like a Anyway. Wasn't she just so pink and so charming? She is! I love Peach so much! Are you talking about my girlfriend? Can we talk about her some more? I love her. Was she really, though? Pink! Could that be?
Oh dear. This maze has me terribly baffled. Mario, Luigi,
Is that my girl?
I wish beyond wishing that you were here to help me. My word! Do I spy my mustachioed heroes?
Oh my god, did she actually call us that?
I desire nothing more than to see you both. Mario, Luigi.
I hate you. I hate you. I knew this was wrong. I knew this was not accurate! You're that happy to see the princess? I'm sure someone out there really appreciates Birdo. Looking at you, Vernius.
I didn't think they'd put Birdo in another one of these games.
I didn't think they'd put Vernius in one of these games. Ah, not her. Gotcha. Peach looks like that in this world, clearly. Oh, man, she obviously transformed into Birdo in this world. Got it. It's a Superstar Saga reference. I forgot Birdo was in Superstar Saga. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. And back to the search for Princess Peach.
See you later, my darling duo.
We respect Birdo around here.
Oh, back again. And who could blame you?
Do you think Birdo actually is Luigi's girlfriend, or do you think we're overthinking it?
Luigi.
Sorry, not Luigi. Yoshi. I meant to say Yoshi.
I don't know.
Oh, you made it this far. Great job, but that means you're only a third of the way to the Fountain Plaza at the end. Carry on. Let that mouth do, though. Lots of sucking and blowing and honking. This maze is tricky, but getting through it is a great mental exercise. It's a brainy playground for us, but it's really part of this place's security. So I don't want to jinx it, but I haven't coughed in like 2 hours, Gaddy.
Well, good for you.
I hope you're okay, buddy. Techniki made the maze. Her workshop is over by the Fountain Plaza in the east.
There's a person in a lovely pink dress who was here earlier. She was trying to reach the Fountain Plaza in east. I gave her a big hint. I told her to visit the Central Lookout Tower one more time. I hope she got out.
My stick is drifting again, guys.
What are you talking about? Mario just really wants to go back and see Birdo.
I'm sure everybody in chat wants to see Birdo again, right?
I mean, honestly, Birdo is a queen.
We stand Birdo around here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was weird. Did you see how the enemy freaking, like, deloaded himself? Yeah, like, he was like...
Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah, there he is, there he is, there he goes, and he's
Bird is
gone!
Bird gone.
Okay, No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
There are only 2 positions right now. So yeah, I think this is your best bet. You at least have a way back to the center.
Wait, how do I access this area? Like, how do I get to that block?
It's not important.
What do you mean it's not important?
It's not important.
Yeah, alright, Uncle, sure, whatever you say, man. Magic must defeat magic and all that.
Luigi!
Ow, dang it!
It's not important right now. Uh-huh. Something tells me it's going to be very important, Uncle. Okay, you didn't say anything, so I have to jump on you. There we go. Thank you for
Now
pointing
you're
that out.
learning.
I would not have realized otherwise, Gaddy.
You're learning now.
Tells are hard to pick out, my man.
Oh yeah!
If I'm your uncle, I have many questions about time travel. I mean, to be fair, like, you can be an uncle even if you're like 1 year old. Like, let's say that, let's say that, like, I had a sister who was like, 20 years my senior, and like, they had a kid when I was born. So technically, even though I was like, even though I'm technically younger or the same age as my nephew, I am still their uncle. Yes. Yeah, screw it, let's add this. Okay, I got one more bros attack. I think we can get away with this. You know a thing or two about time travel? You did the nasty and the pasty.
Oh yeah!
I do not have enough BP to attack them otherwise. We're stuck using the jump.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Lucky! Is the Iron Ball guaranteed, by the way, Gaddy?
As long as you hit with like a jump or hammer attack.
Oh yeah!
You became a grandpa. Oh, you had a kid at 17 who also had a kid at 17?
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
I hope everything worked out.
Yeah, that.
Take the goal!
Hmm.
Oh yeah!
Jump!
Oh yeah!
Jump! You do not want to JoJo this?
Take the goal!
Everything worked out quite well? That's good to hear, I guess.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
I don't really promote like teenagers becoming parents though. No offense. How the hell do I get? What? I'm so confused. How do you get in here?
What did I just say? Not important.
Yeah, sure, yeah, sure.
Oh yeah!
You don't condone it either, we just got lucky. Yeah, I hear you.
Well, technically speaking, you don't need Luigi to hit that switch if you want to just get a move on.
What? Really?
But like, you can just have him hit it while you're up here because you can see the maze better. But if you like have the maze memorized for whatever reason, then it works out.
I don't have it memorized, so that's why it's tricky for me. Okay, I think this is it.
The exit is on the east side of the maze.
Luigi!
Oh, east? Got it. I'm heading east. I found the exit, Gaddy.
Brilliant.
That's West, Patrick.
That's West Sky.
What are you referencing?
Shantae.
Right. Oh, right. I forgot because she actually gets West and East mixed up in the first game.
Yeah. And then they make fun of that in Risky's Revenge.
I forgot about that. Mostly because I'll be real, I never actually beat Risky's Revenge. I only got to, like, the first dungeon.
It's a pretty short game.
Oops.
Ow.
That was horribly timed.
Give it to me. Oh yeah.
Luigi, hit me! Not like that! I don't know, sometimes it's fun to do Lou Albano Mario every now and then.
Dude, I feel like the Super Show is just like its own style of 80s cheese that you just kind of appreciate.
They had so many movie parodies back then with like the original Mario Bros. Super Show, and then in the Super Mario Bros. 3 show they get Milli Vanilli.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they had all kinds of different celebrity cameos during the live action segments. Like, they had Inspector Gadget one time.
Sergeant Slaughter, Magic Johnson. Which Sergeant Slaughter makes sense considering Lou comes from a wrestling background.
You know, it honestly makes a lot of sense that Inspector Gadget was able to show up because Mario Luigi, the Mario Brothers Super Show, and Inspector Gadget were both made by Deke.
Yeah.
You finished the maze. Great job. You made it out. That took forever. All right, Princess Peach has got to be around somewhere. It was live action Inspector Gadget? I mean, it was still Inspector Gadget. It was still the actor who played him because I'm not sure how many people realize this, but Inspector Gadget is based off of his actor's role in Get Smart. Not many people probably know what Get Smart is. They probably think of the Steve Carell movie. Is that the wrong person? I could have sworn I thought it was actually the actor who... Yeah, Don Adams. Yeah, exactly. You guys made it all the way through the maze to get here. I'm jealous. My best friend's on the other shore. We can't see each other very... Aww! That's so sad!
Thank you! Hey everyone, hope you're enjoying the game. I'm also doing a playthrough of it, but I won't spoil any of it. X1 Crawlwave.
Crash, thank you so much for a resub for 20 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope your playthrough is going well on your channel. Yo, Rating 2! Hope you're doing well.
You know what? Fuck it.
Yeah, give a shout out to Crash. Screw it. Why not? Deke also dubbed Sailor... Deke dubbed Sailor Moon? I forgot they did. Like, the original dub for Sailor Moon, yeah.
I just saw a visitor in a fancy dress. That's a pretty rare sight on this island. Oh, also, birds are snatching up people. Don't let yourself get carried away. I worry about whoever was wearing that dress. She's a very pink target.
Do you think that Peach is... Okay, so this is going to sound like a random-ass question, but I'm legitimately curious, and I'm sorry if it comes off as horny. Y'all know how in, like, the old days, like, people used... Like, women used to have, like, those booty things that make their butts really big? Do you think Peach wears one of those? Do you think she wears that under her dress? Like, my first thought is like one of those booty things. It's like from Disney Cinderella, where like her stepsisters are wearing their dresses to the ball, and they have like those big booty things that jiggle all over the place.
He probably wears a hoop under there at least. Yeah. The reason I bring it up is like, man, I'm just imagining like one of the birds snatching up Peach by the booty. And I'm like, yo, no, that's not cool. Oh, new visitors, welcome to Fountain Plaza. Our resident genius Technicky has her workshop here. And this island's lighthouse is nearby as well. Why not stay here and relax? The sound of flowing water is lovely. Grandpa! Grandpa! Maze! One more time!
My grandchild wants to go to the maze again. She's cute, but that's a lot.
Gaddy, were there any question mark blocks I missed? Like, I see there's one over here, but I don't know how to get access to it. Should I worry about that later?
I'd say worry about that later.
Okay.
I'll be back here later anyway.
Alright. Sir, the only way through is through the maze. I mean, they wouldn't be able to get through the maze. Hello.
That's not true. You can exit through the entrance.
No, I mean, like, they wouldn't be able to get through, they wouldn't be able to get to the other side of the maze, without going through the maze.
Yeah.
Get away, shoot! Have no fear, the Plumber Brothers are here! Oh, that name's terrible. We'll call ourselves the Mario Brothers. Perfect! Solve my maze, Mario. I'll say, hey, Nameless, welcome back. I don't have Bros Attack. Wait. Oh, I get one Bros Attack. Okay.
You get one.
Everybody gets one.
Frankie, why are you leaving all these bolts around?
Because it's super! Oh, I didn't know you can also get a lucky on the falling spike ball. That's cool.
I don't think I did either.
Well, today I learned.
You sure you don't want to eat one syrup?
Yeah, but it takes up a turn.
And there's only one bird left. Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah!
Is that just a regional form of Aerodactyl? Yes. Clearly the villains are actually stealing fossils to reanimate them. Thank you! Oh no! Even more of them! Run! Boom. Ah, remarkable. My extra large bomb proved useful after all. The kaboom factor makes it catastrophic for eternal security. Are you a boy or are you a girl? Well, well, aren't you all unique? Ah, right back at ya! Kirby, come save the day! Kirby's here to stay! Oh, thank you. My name is Technicky.
Hey, Technicky.
I designed the evildoer security measures on this island, which used to be a facility, not an island, but I digress. So you're a Vegapunk, got it. Let's relocate our chat to a better site. I propose that we speak at my house over there. Any attack can be considered lucky or critical. Got it. This is just Professor Ivy if she was a wall socket.
Yeah, she does kind of have Ivy vibes, doesn't she?
Interesting, so you're looking for a Princess Peach in this vicinity.
Professor Ivy always sounds like she's so freaking tired all the time. Either that or she's high off shrooms. Then again, she hangs out with Violet Plume all the time. Maybe she is actually high off of things. Well, if I calculate the possibility of her data location based on your zigzag data, there's a 100% chance she's up ahead. Maybe. Yes, that's exactly what 100% means. She probably, or maybe not. What I now call the peach possibility fluctuates based on her decisions. Is everything just math to you? Then I must take the recent sudden abductions into account. Weren't there a lot of parrots on Orange Islands? No, I think it was the Oddish family, actually. Those abominable birds! The evildoers using them to take people called them snapters. This island's been plagued by those nasty predators, so I've been straining my brain to devise anti-snapter systems. Really? The birds are troubling more than just our island? Then logic dictates that we must stop them at the source. I'd laugh if I could, but with the land fractured into islands... Island links, eh? Then you must be utilizing link monsters. You catch on quick! My brain surprises even me at times. I'd be glad to help you return our land to its original state. I'm feeling a little cooped up here on this island anyway, so I'll head to your island after you've established the link.
I love Technicky.
But first things first, you must locate your Princess Peach. I don't own a Princess Peach. I'm pretty sure she'd be mad if I said I owned her.
Technicky manages our incredible maze here on Marigo Island. She doesn't say much, but I know she has a heart of gold. You can share any problems you ever have with her. She'll help.
That's an old lady.
Okay. This plaza is home to the workshop of Technicky, our island's super genius. She designed the maze. I admire the giant brain someone like her must have. I heard she has a rival. The world of super geniuses must be tough. Man, why is it bad? Is it bad I'm just imagining Vegapunk and her having a science rivalry? I am One Piece brain coded, guys. I'm sorry. Depends on the peach, and some peaches might want to be owned based on some of the game. No! KV, bad! This previous post was written by Armor Baron and Squid Baron. Okay, you're fine. You know, I really hope we get a new Shantae game soon. I know we're getting, like, Risky's Revolution, but I'm like... I don't really want a prequel game, if that makes... It's not technically a prequel. I know it's, like, literally finally releasing the game that they were originally going to release way back in the day for the Game Boy Advance. But at the same time, I'm like, man, I really want them to continue the story that they left off in Seven Sirens. I really want to know if they're actually going to follow up on that or if that was just a wild goose chase. It's a sequel to the original and a prequel to Risky's Revenge. Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised they still have like the data of the game even after all these years, frankly. Peachy! My
Get
baby.
her.
I love her. Oh, what a relief. I'm so happy to see you. Aw, the bros are so happy to see her too. You know, I never realized Peach is actually taller than Luigi before. I always thought they were similar heights. I'm sure they have ideas in the stream that they had yesterday hinted at more games coming out besides Risky Revolution, and they're working on other stuff, so anything can happen. I really hope so, because like I said, I just really hope they actually follow up on the plot thread that they left behind at the end of Seven Sirens.
The book better be worth something, goddammit.
Exactly, they better not just make it a one-time thing. I'm delighted that we're reunited, Mario, but it's no time to celebrate. We must find our way back to the Mushroom Kingdom somehow. So everyone, please tell me everything you know about our predicament. Oh, I'm glad to hear that Starlo is alright. And that you were both able to find each other here. So this land is known as Concordia. Why does it sound like something that people will want to shut down after like a week? It's in a whole different world from where the Mushroom Kingdom is. My, what a quest you've undertaken to link to islands and restore Concordia. And you must be Snoutlet.
Nice to meet ya! Also FYI, not a pig.
It's a pleasure to meet you too, Miss Technicky. You can rely on my extreme genius for any and all devices you need. And of course, it's my pleasure to meet you, Miss Princess Peach. No need for that, Miss Technicky, but you may call me Princess. Then let's demiss my name too. Simply call me Technicky.
Lesbians.
Perfect, I'm already looking forward to working with you, Technicky.
I don't know why, but whenever Peach talks to other women, it's cute as hell to me.
If I understood everything you just understand everything, you now
You now seek the lighthouse. It's just ahead. What? God, I kept auto-filling words in there.
While you create the island link, I'll stay here to ensure the princess's safety.
So do I just leave? Is there nothing else for me to grab? I guess that's it.
Well, those Sprite bulbs back there.
Are there? Oh shoot, there were.
Oh yeah.
I will escort her after both islands are linked. How thrilling that you're going to link the islands from the lighthouse, but be careful.
Hey, I'm glad I ran into you again, Mario, and that Princess Peach is safe and sound.
We gotta have the most manly Toad guarding Peach.
Every green toad just sounds like Johnny Bravo, I guess.
Hoo ha ha! Do the monkey with me. Hey, baby. Yeah, whatever.
Did this guy just murder Toadsworth? You mean Toadsworth, right?
No, Toadbird is a character in Mario and Luigi Partners in Time.
Why is there no Toadsworth here then?
I don't know.
They had a golden opportunity to reintroduce Toadsworth, but of course they don't.
Well, Toadsworth was in Partners in Time. Both of them were in Partners in Time, from the past and the present.
Yeah, but I'm just saying in this game they could have brought back Toadsworth. But no, of course he only shows up in Thousand Year Door because he already existed in Thousand Year Door.
It's too late, Rain Ding. Shantae chewed out the barcode on this guy's library card.
Why is Shantae a feral animal?
I love, like, the two drastically different sides of Shantae. Like, she is valorous and, like always willing to do what's right, and then she just presses a big red button without warning and chews library cards. And eats buckets of ice cream at night and wonders why she wakes up in a food coma.
And then she gets into a bathtub and is like, wait a second. I don't own a bathtub. And I'm like, wait, does that mean my girl doesn't bathe? Does she just like wash herself in like a river or something? Kamek has been old since Bowser was 3. True. Shantae smell particles. Heh, you see those lines? Those are stink lines, because you stink. Princess Peach and Technicky are gonna crash here with us, right? Let's go say hi to him at the pipe.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you!
Anonymous, I don't know who you are, but I really appreciate the gift sub to Rain Ding Random. Rain Ding, enjoy the emotes.
Nameless, enjoy the emotes.
Thank you!
Anonymous, thank you so much for the gift sub to Nameless as well.
Oh, so yeah, you're right. Scuttletown does have a public bathhouse.
You know what? You're right. I forgot about that.
And you don't have to pay to use it.
You know, I'm kind of surprised there's no fan art of all the girls using the public bathhouse in that game. Sorry, I'm just skipping. I just want to see how many we still need to find.
Yeah. Gold.
He's gold. Shantae is such a lovable dork and you love her. I love Shantae too. Like, honestly, Shantae is my favorite indie. Okay, did I ever tell you guys for the Smash ballot that I wrote in Shantae as my chosen character?
Valid.
Like, not even Sora. Freaking Shantae.
Welcome back! What? Princess Peach is coming here? And soon?
My wife.
Oh, Princess Peach, I'm so glad you're okay.
You know, it's funny, I say that, but I don't actually see Peach romantically. I just love her as a person.
Not bad.
Ah, I could say the same for you, Starlo. Princess Peach! Hello. I hope I didn't worry you. We're glad you...
Wait, I'm sorry, all green toads. We're glad you're okay, Princess. The stress was getting to us.
Hey, everyone!
Yeah, I wrote down Banjo in the Smash ballot, and we know how that turned out.
Yeah, I'm sad that Banjo never got added to Smash.
I know, I cry every night.
Hello! Wow, you're Princess Peach? That's me. Nice to meet you.
I know I'm repeating myself, but my name's Starlo. I've helped Mario and Luigi on their adventures before. But this time, I'm helping Princess Peach. It's nice to meet you.
It's great to meet you, too.
Banjo may not have made it in, but I'm glad we got Croc. Oh man, I'm so glad we got Croc in as the third DLC fighter.
He must be Connie. If I can help in any way, don't hesitate to ask.
I'll be pitching in too, of course.
You weren't into Shantae as you are now when the ballot happened, so you chose King K. Rool. That's entirely valid. I love K. Rool.
Why don't we share notes on what we've learned? Oh, and before I forget, I'm Technicky. Nice to meet you. It's great to meet you, too. I think Technicky's idea is a good one. Let's pull our information on everything we've seen so far. Okay, then let's all head to the plaza together.
We need an office for ourselves.
I love how we're just gathering a crew.
Yeah. I mean, the whole point of this game has been connections, as far as I can tell anyway.
Yeah.
We heard you say you're gonna compare notes. We want in. You wouldn't mind, right?
Right?
Who are these children?
Who? Us?
I was hoping you'd ask.
All together now. We are on the cruise. Idol.
Idol!
The Idol crew, I see. The name's Irene, the real leader.
Children.
I can tell you have spirit. That's a valuable quality. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow, she's so amazing and refined.
And amazing! These kids are spinning! These kids finally recognize the greatness that is Princess Peach!
She's all classy and nice.
True!
I want to be just like her.
Okay, I had to think about that for a moment there. I love Peach, don't get me wrong, but getting kidnapped all the time is a little annoying.
We ain't here to fool around.
Neither are we! Unless you're into it. Peach might be.
Yes, the more help we can get, the better. Yippee!
Idol power!
Late.
So these birds called.
Oh god, my... God damn it. Of course it comes back after like 3 hours. Hang on. Connections because of electricity. Electricity is a metaphor. I got so hyped during the Arrow the Acrobat reveal. Yo, but what about like Chameleon Twist?
So these birds called Snapters have been abducting people? And whoever's taken is forced to work.
That's about the size of what that Zake guy said.
I hypothesize that this is one step in a grander scheme. You're thinking Socket or the extension cords are behind it? Then we gotta stop them!
Luigi.
Princess Peach? Princess Peach? Do you have an idea?
Oh, yes.
Listen, Luigi's here to bring the muscle. He has nothing else of value.
Why don't I get abducted?
Sorry, I thought I heard you just volunteer to be kidnapped.
To be fair, Peach is a professional kidnap victim. I think she knows how to handle these situations. And plus, she's regularly escaped from Bowser a few times on her own.
If I let the Snapters take me, we can find out where they're taking people.
What?
Hang on! This doesn't sound safe at all!
You propose an undercover operation. A sound solution. We have one volunteer in Princess Peach. Any others?
But
Any volunteers should feel sure they can return. There's no point otherwise. I've been through plenty in my day. This should be a simple matter. I'll be counting on the rest of you if anything goes wrong.
let me go instead!
No way! If we're sending anyone, it should be Idol's leader, me!
You mean me, right? I'll go. I volunteer. Should I volunteer?
I sit myself as a candidate. I do enjoy hands-on research.
Yes, let's let everybody here get kidnapped so we don't have to worry about dialogue for the rest of the game. Yo, insert Joker. Hope you're doing well. You're sad Mario never made it to Smash Brothers? I guess the series he's from was too obscure for Sakurai to consider. Yeah, it's kind of like how, Sonic is such a niche series that somehow got in, but he figured, you know what? Sonic is niche enough. I don't need to add in any more niche characters like Mario. You know what we need more, though? More JRPG characters. I'm sure people would love that, right?
More sorties.
does that in Laharl from Disgaea? For the love of God, I really hope I'm not the only person who knows what Disgaea is.
I want to try it. It looks fun.
Enough of this! I'll go already! Me! Me? Me!
Nope, me!
Who, me?
Oh yeah.
Obviously I. Luigi! You go. Wow! This is the most brave thing Luigi has ever done! He does more RPGs with a demi-fiend. He doesn't have a sword, he punches. Valid. Does Laharl use a sword? He uses swords and fists, if I recall correctly. Luigi, weren't you sleeping through all this? Luigi going is an intriguing idea. I see no flaw in it. He can act adaptable, and if it ever seems dangerous, he can break out.
I'm all in on this plan.
Well, if Luigi goes undercover, I'll leave you alone, Mario. Fighting the enemy will be harder without a partner. Factoring in all the variables and potential for success, who's our best candidate? Princess Peach? Or Luigi? Let's think it over before deciding. Agreed. Let me know when you come to a decision, Mario.
We don't know what we're up against, so be ready for anything. Oh, and make yourselves a battle plug or lots of them. Meanwhile, Peach is like,
What's this about butt plugs?
I'd help to go through this linked islands for sprite bulbs.
Either Desolat or Merry-Go Island looks good. Technique-y? You have a minute after this? There's something I want to ask.
Of course, I have time for you, Connie. Only if the JRPG characters are from games with a medieval fantasy setting, considering the theming is rare for that genre. Yes, that is totally a very rare theme for JRPGs. Completely agreed.
Hi, Mario and Luigi. I was just showing Technique-y the Unitree.
It's magnificent.
But how did it get here? I raised it myself from a seedling. When the old Unitree got destroyed, the blast knocked me far away. I found myself on this island. I didn't know what to do next, but then... I think the bonding can glowed a little. If something happens to the Unitree, we raise a new one. My mentor told me that's what a Watness duty. I was reminded of that when the bonding can glowed. So I decided to plant the seed I've been given on Shipshape Island. I've been doing my best to raise it ever since. It's just, I wish I knew where my mentor went.
Gaddy, this is really depressing to me after going through Haramasa's story last Wednesday.
I'm okay though. The Unitree is growing bigger all the time, and Mario and his friends have been helping link the islands. Even the Great Lighthouse is shining like its old self again.
Yeah, Watness, Bondness, yeah.
I'm glad I pushed to talk on, because I'm actually getting a little bit of shivers right now.
Gaddy, do you want to go rest?
Oh, I'm actually perfectly fine. It's just funny.
Okay.
At this rate, it won't be long before we restore Concordia. I'm trying to be able to see my mentor again.
Is it going to turn out that Zakit is actually her mentor? I have a strange feeling.
That was very informative. Whatever I help I can offer is yours. Thanks a bunch.
Mario, have you decided if Princess Peach or Luigi should go undercover? Let me know once the plan is set. Okay, actual question, Gaddy. Can I Does it actually change the story if I pick one or the other?
There is a difference.
Really?
Would you like to know? Oh, first.
Hello! Excuse me, over here! It's me! I've been giving you advice now and then. Ever since islands were linked, I've been visiting them to research butt plugs. That's how I learned that certain plug combinations will give you unique effects, like how you insert it into your butt. If you want more details, let's talk about usual spot. Come by whenever you have time. What the hell are you talking about? It's
Alright,
actually,
so these three,
yeah.
those three are pretty useful, I was just gonna say.
Stop drifting, you stupid stick! Thanks for coming. Okay, let's talk butt plugs. I discovered that certain combinations of plugs will have unique effects. I've got some special seedles ready, so you can fight them to try out those effects. Should I do this?
It's well worth your time.
Let's the test begin. Have fun! Do you want to split the party in an RPG where experience isn't shared? Good point. Now, I want you to take the Surprise Iron Ball and Kaboom Attack plugs and combine them. See, the Kaboom Attack plug will increase the range of your Surprise Iron Ball plug, which means a bunch of Iron Balls falling on the bad guys. So you might want to attack the Seedle in the middle there. You can practice all you like in here and quit whenever you're done. 99!
It's practice. Behold, Battle Plug Synergy.
Some combinations of Battle Plugs have unique and powerful effects. There are lots of these combinations, so experiment away. Iron Cabal! Pair Kaboom Attack and Surprise Iron Ball plugs together to make Iron Balls fall on all enemies hit by the impact wave. Can I not leave? There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
This is where you're supposed to learn about this? Yep. I might just leave it to a poll on whether or not we do Peach and Luigi. That being said, though, we're getting a little... we can probably go another hour, right? Yeah, let's go another hour.
Okay. These other two are also pretty useful, too.
I'll give you the check of your gear check. As for your hammers, your hammers could stand up to anything. As for your current wear, what do we have here? That wear can stand up to anything. You can walk all over your enemies. You're at level 16. You two are plenty strong. So basically, they're just giving you a stat check on where you are in the story.
Yeah, it helps if you need to, like, gauge what you want to do.
If you send Luigi on the mission, you'll be all alone, Mario. Fighting the enemy will be harder without a partner.
So do you want to actually know what happens?
What happens?
If you send Peach to be your undercover agent, then everything is as it will proceed as it is. You get to go in as with Mario and Luigi. If you send Luigi, you will have to do part of the next island without Luigi, which also includes fighting battles alone.
The data we get from her might be spottier than we like. However, Mario will be joined on the rescue by Luigi for extra security. Whereas if we send Luigi, he's more likely to have freer reign inside. I suspect we'll get better data on the area from him. The downside is that Mario will have to go in solo on the rescue.
Also, yes, experience will not scale when you reunite with Luigi, so he will gain 0 experience.
I
I don't know if the data thing matters. I sent in Luigi because I thought it would be funny, and I'm like, you know what? I feel like being a masochist and just going in solo.
Okay, here's my question. Did it actually make a difference to you?
I mean, I only made the one playthrough. I had to spend a bit of time trying to get Luigi back up using, like, the arc scope, I think.
Yeesh.
Overall, Princess Peach is the safer pick if you want the brothers to have equal footing. But sending in Luigi is very funny.
Yeah, I'm just wondering whether or not the data actually matters. That's my question right now. There's no story difference, but you suffer... AD if you pick Luigi as well as swollen... Okay, thank you. A little too much detail there, Mike. A little too much there, buddy. Luigi was already below Mario in levels for me due to dumb that you did, so you're not going to risk him going lower.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
You're saying probably just go after...
No.
Yeah?
Oh, I remember. The story doesn't change, but there are cutscene differences.
I'm debating whether or not we want to do that then. Decisions, I guess.
Oh, hey, flowers.
Well, the flowers give me easy access to the north side now, so I don't have to worry about that.
There's also another on the southern side.
Yeah, I saw that one. Ah, mother trucking! I'll give Mario experience boost, that's fine. Oh, that was a bad idea. How about you give some over... Well, I mean, did you put the experience boost on Luigi instead? I mean, to be fair, you can put the experience boost on both brothers at the end of the day, theoretically.
Yeah, you'll just have to make sure not to take damage in battle.
Oh yeah.
Because the arc scope triggers on a flawless battle. Luck for Mario is your current setup. That's interesting.
Wait, what about the current setup? What?
E-Mister, I was just talking to chat.
20% experience for Luigi and luck for Mario. Really? Yeah. I thought you would go for luck on Luigi. Especially since Luigi has a higher chance of getting stash upgrades.
You know, is it weird that I'm kind of relieved that I have a headache and a cough right now? Like, I don't often get sick, so seeing that I'm still able to get these things is just a little bit of a relief that I'm healthier than I think I am when I'm not sick.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, honestly, having a, like, being able to know that you have a good immune system is really nice. Just so you don't have to worry about it all the time whenever you have to, like, go work or you have to do, like, something important. Like, as a kid, you want to get sick all the time so you can stay home from school.
Ooh, there's a reef on that current, too. Oh yeah, you found Brock Reef. I love the reefs in this game. Brookmanseer is like one of my favorite characters they introduced in this sub-series. He's a person made out of blocks. It's weird. And he absolutely despises the Mario Bros because they just impulsively hit question mark blocks all the time. That's canon.
I mean, it can't be helped if there's a question mark block that's just inviting you to go and inspect it. What do you want from us, Gabe? I choose to call the game God. You know what? I like to interpret God as just being the game. The game is the god of the Mario universe. So whatever the game decides, that's like, it's like saying, oh man, it's game over for you in the Paper Mario games.
So does that mean their god is over? God is dead?
Yes. Oh, they're tricking. Also, his ex-wife wants to fuck Bowser. Yes. I mean, to be fair, who doesn't want to fuck Bowser in this universe besides Peach and Mario and Luigi? Everybody else though? Nah, they find Bowser like super dad bod. Someone had to fuck Bowser in order to make Bowser Jr. I'm just saying. Unless Bowser somehow reproduced asexually. Us Baroque Monsieur hates the Mario Bros for the pettiest reasons, honestly. He's a block collector, and the brothers leave every block in the kingdom useless. Yeah, that's what Gaddy was saying earlier.
Yeah. I love it when there's characters that just despise the Mario Bros.
I just think it's really funny that, like, whenever they hate something, that's just like a requirement for the game to progress. It's like, hey, you better not take a step forward. I'm trying to pick up my contact lens. You take one step, it's like, you stepped on it. Now you have to pay me back. Oh, so this is how you get over here. Oh, okay, this is why you told me to worry about that later.
Just a map of the maze if you need it.
How do I get to that block on the right? There are so many different blocks I need to get access to.
You can actually just get in there from the entrance.
Oh, shoot, you're right. Yep, I can totally get here from the entrance, all right.
It's fine. Leafy Tree, how's it going, man?
Yeah, welcome in. How's it going? Currently tackling a bit more Mario and Luigi. We're actually going to be calling the stream in about 45 minutes. Just a heads up on that. How do I get out of here? I think if I go this way, it'll take me to the center. It will, cool.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let's see what we want to do here. I want to get the block on the right side, so if I hit the hammer like this...
That's why you're here. You could just get the. Well, no, that wall is blocking the way.
Yeah, I can't get access to that. Wait, what?
Unless you go the long way around from the left.
I guess we can go the long way around. It'd be annoying, but I guess we have to. There's no other way.
Just got this game for Christmas. Nice. I hope you enjoy it when you get around to it.
Yeah, I'll try not to say too much about it so you can avoid spoilers.
If you need to get out of here at any point, just feel free.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. I think the worst thing about these fights is the fact how much HP these guys have after a while, because my god. You started the other day, enjoying it at 10 so far. Only a few islands in right now. I think we're like, what, 6 islands? 6 or 7 islands in, Gaddy?
We're on the second sea.
Second sea, yeah.
About 3 islands into it.
Just about. You know, what's the point of getting a speed up if it doesn't actually make me go fast enough to be able to outspeed this guy and attack again? Thank you for being great at everything. Don't compliment me for that. But yeah, I'm always trying to be as understanding as possible for you guys. I know, like, you guys want to avoid spoilers as best you can, and I don't want people to be feeling like they have to watch my stream or anything like that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, if I go here, what will this do for me? Hang on. That does not give me... Wait, no, that will give me access. No, it won't actually. There has to be a way to be able to get me access to the beginning again, I swear. I don't think there's a way to give me access to the beginning again, Gaddy. I think we're going to have to, like, reload this area to get back to the beginning. I am surprised that counted as a hit. You just finished the first scene today? Guys, why are you all coming in and watching future spoilers? I don't want you guys getting spoiled on the game. I mean, I guess if whether or not you care about spoilers. I'll admit, sometimes I don't care about spoilers for certain games, so it doesn't bother me as nearly as much, but I don't know. When it comes to RPGs, I just assume you guys don't want spoilers.
You're better at timing snapper counters than I am.
I'm not even really... I'm not trying to brag, but legitimately, I didn't even notice. The whole island sailing into place mechanic, people say waste time and there's nothing to do while you wait for islands to come close to each other, when it's pretty much perfect timing for side quests. No, I agree with that. It doesn't bother... It hasn't really been a problem for me, frankly. You haven't quite felt that? Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a problem, really. I might put up a poll asking if people want me to send Peach or Luigi, though. What do you guys think? It doesn't really matter to me at the end of the day, really. It depends. Do we get Naked Peach stealth action? No, this is not 1,000 Year Door. It's not edgy enough for that. Man, I'm just so curious about the future of Paper Mario. Because they haven't really reported on the 1,000 Year Door remake sales, have they? I'm just like curious like whether or not it's going to be like more like the more modern Paper Marios or if it's going to be like traditional Paper Mario.
Well, it'll be March before we know it.
I mean, we won't get a new Paper Mario right away, I'll say that. Since Mario and Luigi are back, Paper Mario's back to having an identity crisis. I hate that you're right, Mike. I just want my boys to be able to... I just want my boys to be able to have their game while also not having to worry about, like... Well, not having to worry about Paper Mario losing his identity again. At the very least, can they bring back partners? I miss partners so freaking much in Paper Mario games.
Okay.
Oh, you got out of the maze and then Linked Islands too, incredible. I did all that for a honey syrup. Why did I do this?
Because it was there.
It was there. And doesn't look like there's anything else here. We're out.
Thousand Year Door remake put it Steam figure that put it at 1.94 million sales reported back in October. That was more than the original GameCube sales.
That is true, but here's the important question. How well did it do compared to Origami King? In the same time frame.
Good question.
Because if I recall correctly, 1,000 Year Door did not do as well as Origami King, to my disappointment.
I'm very curious why you're going around the top when the bottom route is quicker.
I forgot it existed, Gaddy.
Yeah.
Lil Isle! Islet. Oh, this place is freaky. Ugh! This humble writer is done for. I thought I was smart hiding money here. Wait, hang on. I accidentally mashed too hard. But I have to get my stash. I need that massive treasure. But my stomach is aching, and I can't get down here. So I'll head home by blasting off in the cannon up top. Farewell, secret saving samurai. Are a samurai in the Mario universe? What?
Sammer's Kingdom?
Super Slammer cards? It's weird that these guys are so slow now. Okay, did better, but I'll just put it bluntly, as in 2.82 million the first 3 months. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. But here's the thing that you guys also have to consider. But I don't know whether or not Nintendo themselves are going to consider this, so take this with a grain of salt.
Nintendo is a visionary company to how much they try. They don't usually like relying on nostalgia too much unless they can profit on it.
I mean, yes, you are right, but I was more so going to bring up the fact that, to be fair, when Origami King came out, there weren't really any Mario RPGs out at that time period. Whereas when Thousand Year Door came out, we got Mario RPG, Thousand Year Door, Mario and Luigi Brothership. They kind of ate into their Mario RPG sales by releasing all three at the same time. Well, not literally at the same time, but close to the same time, you know? So maybe they will consider the lower sales based on the fact that there were multiple Mario RPGs out at that time. And now it's Mario's 40th anniversary this year, correct? Okay, but has Nintendo ever kept doing something just because fans liked it? They did Super Mario Galaxy 2. Does that count? That was also 2020 when more people were playing games than usual. Yeah, thanks to the pandemic. So yeah, I feel like it's just like a mixed bag overall, basically. It's whether or not Nintendo's going to take that into consideration. Because, like, Nintendo can be really stupid sometimes. Like, specifically when they were like, oh, hey, no one actually liked the story in Super Paper Mario, so we're just going to exercise the story from future Paper Mario games. And they said that after, like, and then they said that because all the information they got were from Club Nintendo reviews. You know, the reviews that people only give, like, really quickly because they want to get Nintendo points. So yeah, Nintendo can be kind of stupid sometimes. Or a lot. A lot sometimes.
Oh, hey.
You know, I do wonder sometimes why Mario and Luigi have shared experience points. Why don't they just, like, have them have shared experience points but different level up stats? Yeah, Sagami, how's it going, dude?
Sagami, how's it going, man?
Thank you!
That's rude!
Subscribe, jump scare.
Thank you for a resub for 19 months. Appreciate you, dude. Okay. But yeah, we were just having a conversation about the Mario RPGs and the future of Paper Mario. Like, do we know how well Brothership did? Because I don't think they ever gave reports on how well its sales were, right?
What if we had the cursed timeline where Nintendo decides to repeat history on 3DS and release Paper Mario 64 HD for the Switch?
Okay, Paper Mario HD? Paper Mario 64 HD?
Yeah.
I would be a-okay with that. I would love
Yeah,
that.
when the original already exists on NSO.
I mean, to be fair, if they've done that before, like, look at Link's Awakening.
Yeah, and Bowser's Inside Story, and it didn't work well.
Link's Awakening did okay, if I recall correctly.
I wasn't talking about a Zelda game.
I know, but like I was saying, like they done that like with Link's Awakening being on NSO and like the HD remake.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's what I meant. Oops, wrong button.
My plan worked.
You were a distraction play. How dare you? Yeah, Liminality, how's it going? Yep, first played Paper Mario 64 on NSO 64, and honestly love adored and Thousand Year Remake even more so. Dude, like, honestly, like, OG Paper Mario 64 and Thousand Year Door are such good RPGs. Like, I always recommend them to RPG fans. Damn it! I selected on the wrong dude! Rude!
I didn't even have to do anything that time.
That's because I'm always being streamer mode and distracted reading chat, and it's like, oh no, Limit can't focus on any of that. Gotta focus on work doing this nonsense. And it's always Mario taking damage too, when Luigi should be the one taking damage so he can regain his BP. All you got was 63,000 rental copies in Japan. It seems to be rental only in first week and only Japanese numbers. Man.
Retail.
Oh, retail. That doesn't sound very good. You know what? Let me go for that little experiment thing that they were bringing up earlier. Nice.
True, it had to compete with the Dragon Quest III remake.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot Dragon Quest III Remake was also coming out during that time period too. Dragon Quest always going to beat out the competition in Japan? Absolutely. I hate that I have to change out my plugs just so I don't accidentally use them too much. Do you know if they recharge if I don't have them equipped, Gaddy? Like, let's say, like, okay, so let's say that they're not fully expended. Will they recharge or no?
They need to be expended before they can recharge.
That is super annoying, frankly. Also, the redone music Thousand Year Door kind of makes any other Mario RPG look worse by comparison. Unique battle themes per chapter, each boss having a unique battle theme. Death Metal Cortez, Chapter 6 being insanely jazzy. Yeah, but like I know certain people who like the original remixes better than the original mixes better than the new remixes, for example. Why'd you give me a super ham? I guess it increases my damage more.
It's probably better served on Luigi.
Yeah, probably. Just because it increases my power more if I keep the knockout hammer on Mario.
I don't know. I feel like I'm a little torn on the, Oh, I never realized they actually sort by categories. That's actually pretty nice. I don't know. I guess I'm overall a little bit not fully torn, but like some things are better in the original in terms of music. Some is better in the remake. I'll say this. I love the boop. Oops. I love the Big Boo. Well, was it Big Boo or King Boo? I always forget his name.
Boo.
Huh? Oh, Atomic Boo in chapter 4. That boss music's really good though. I also know certain people who aren't big fan of how in the remake for Thousand Year Door, all of the floor is super glossy, like it's in a picture book. Like, I get the idea, but I get how the glossiness kind of messes with certain areas being supposed to be more dirgy or what, grungy and dirgy for the most part. And I also know some people aren't really big fans of how they changed the level up system for healing all your partners instead of just the one that's currently out. Because that actually messes with their ability to plan around their characters having low HP in order to take out certain enemies. I am legitimately shocked I got that one, mostly because I thought I hit it way too early. Just for a casual playthrough, you adore the remake? Oh no, I want to be clear, I do love the remake of Thousand Year Door. It's mostly if you try to compare it with the original version of Thousand Year Door that people have certain issues, you know?
Oh yeah!
But at the end of the day, like most Thousand Year Door people I know were like, no, we're glad we got Thousand Year Door again, and we're so happy that we got quote-unquote classic Paper Mario back. But like I said, it's really just the fear of what's going to happen to Paper Mario now that Thousand Year Door happened. Are they going to keep following up on that, or are they just going to, like... Or if they're just going to go back to the Origami King formula of, like, not really being RPGs.
We are on Leo Islet, Frozen Hunts.
Yeah, Frozen Hunts, yeah. We're just, like, taking care of some side quest stuff in the meanwhile.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, I think we're on an islet, which was... What was it called again? We're at the Colorful Sea doing Lil Islet, and we're about to see whether or not we're sending Peach or Luigi on a mission. That being said, though, I think the next thing is going to be a major plot point. It's going to take well over an hour, so I think I might be calling the stream now, actually. It is getting a little late. Thousand Year Door on Switch is also affordable to its own, too. There for a while, you couldn't find a good price for the OG GameCube version. Oh, absolutely. Because, like, all GameCube games were just spiking in prices because of how they were trying to make retro games like an expensive collecting hobby. Like, there's also, like, people who are trying to be like, oh, I graded this copy of Tears of the Kingdom, so therefore it's more expensive.
which I know a lot of people got annoyed about. I've been playing this for 20 hours, my god. Doesn't look like I have anything else that's worth buying at the moment. Oh well, that's fine. You didn't finish Superstar Saga by now? I don't even think we're at the halfway point. I think we're only at like 30 or 40%. Like, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, of course.
Bye.
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 Will I ever need defense gloves? Will I really? You're not a teacher, you don't grade anything? Oh, what's this on the side over there?
It's a reef.
Man, it's my favorite location at Splatoon 2. That's a big pile of shit.
You should look at it in the sea map.
A reef in the colorful sea. It doesn't remind you of anything. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Totally. Totally doesn't look like anything, chat. And people say that Nintendo, it makes mature games. No one says that whatsoever. What? I need 7! I thought I only needed 5! Mother trucker! Oh boy, ice cream! You know what's really funny? They used to actually have that joke in like the old Digimon Adventure series. Like, you know, there was like this guy who regularly threw pink poo everywhere. And I thought it was ice cream as a kid. I was like, wow, Digimon poop ice cream. I wish I could have a Digimon so I can eat their poop ice cream.
There's also a character in Bobobo that has it for a head.
Yep, that is correct. Are you talking about Sukumon? I am. Also, remember like that time when like they were riding around in a guy's car and then Koromon couldn't hold in his poo any longer, so he took a dump all over that guy's car backseat and the guy lost his shit? Not literally.
A variant of Sukumon is actually really good for level grinding in Digimon Cyber Sleuth, if you can believe it.
I'm kind of curious what it looks like. Anyone had the Men in Black memory eraser? Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'll leave it to you guys. Do you guys want me to go a little bit longer, or do you want me to call it here? Fun fact, the flavor of Softon's ice cream was changed to strawberry in the show. It was originally chocolate in the manga. Oh god.
Of course it was.
So yeah, chat, let me know. Are we calling it here, or are we going to continue the story here? I'd say call it. Your call.
4.5 isn't a bad runtime.
4.5 hours isn't a bad runtime. I'd stick around, but up to you. You know what? Throw up a poll. I want to see what people are feeling like. Are we continuing, or are we ending now? There is 3 side quests after you make your choice, so it's up to you.
Hang on,
For
actually.
1 minute.
Well, you know what? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine, Gaddy.
I mean, just 1 minute is fine, right?
No, that's more than fine, yeah.
Good, because I don't think it'll let me go any lower.
Yeah, like I said, it's fine. Let me get the pull up on screen.
Also, I'm fairly certain one of those side quests you need to complete is something that you need to do, like, immediately before you set out.
Y'all suck. Y'all actually suck.
Oh boy.
You guys really did this, did ya? Y'all really can't decide, huh? Y'all really want me to decide?
How about I just put you out of your misery?
You know what? Thank you, chat.
You tried, chat!
Y'all tried! I saw that! Y'all tried to tie it again, didn't you? That was trying to fix it. It was actually way closer than I thought it was going to be. I wonder who tried to tie it. I wonder, Sagami.
It does give Frozen Hunt's time to go further.
Well,
Oh wait, they are already past it.
you know what? We'll call it here. I will say this. I do want to make sure people are able to... Okay, I want to be clear on this. Like, as much as I say I want people to not watch the streams if they want to dodge spoilers, I still want people to watch my stream. So if I'm gonna get more people watching my stream, if I delay it, then I'd rather delay it. But yeah, everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Really appreciate y'all being here and appreciate Gaddy for hanging out, even though he's feeling a little sick right now. Can we get some well wishes for Gaddy?
Oh yeah, no problem.
Give him
You
all
don't
the...
have to do that.
Yeah. You're on the second lighthouse, so you're good for a while? Don't worry. Nah, I'll still give you guys the weekend. Don't worry about it. All right.
I don't know what to do with affection.
You accept it, Gaddy. You don't do anything. You just accept it.
No.
Why are all my friends freaking cats? They never want affection. They just want to scratch at us and meow and grumble. All right, everyone. Let me give you guys a heads up for the schedule for next week. Sunday will be Mario and Luigi Brothership at 6 p.m., probably 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Fire Emblem 3 Houses at 6 on Tuesday. Hades, the return of Hades, or Zenless Zone Zero on Wednesday. It really depends on whether or not there's an event I need to do for Zenless. And Mario Luigi Brothership again on Friday. If there's any changes to the schedule, Hades with a Z. If there's any changes to the schedule though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, or YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through a superhero movie marathon right now, and we're watching Spider-Man 2 on Monday. I know that's a lot of people's favorites, so if you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. All right, that's going to be it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. I'm going to find ourselves a nice raid target. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da 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 da. Ba 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 da 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 da.
Rated you recently, rated you recently, rated you recently, rated you recently. You know what? Wait! I know exactly who we're rating. Okay, we need a good message, though. Danny the Spacely. Okay, that's not bad. Rating! Rating with Danny the Spacely. If you aren't subscribed and don't have access to the emotes, it's all good. Just raid with the message. As for who we're rating, we're rating Okami! Okami is playing Pac-Man World 2! One of my favorite childhood games. Y'all should give him all the love. He plays a lot of retro games, and yeah, he's always showcasing a lot of cool old school stuff. So y'all should enjoy all the good games he's showcasing. Yo, Gwen, thank you for lurking. Appreciate you as well. All right. Like I said, next stream will be on Sunday with more Brothership. Until next time, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night, everybody.